Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. We are starting a fresh new week. It's Monday, and we are making some fun food. We're also doing some organization. We were talking about pantry organization and spice stuff. So I thought I'd leave this for you guys. I've got new spice containers and labels and a spice drawer that needs to be organized. So we can do it together. But we are going to be making eggs Benny. I'm going to teach you how to make poached eggs. I'm going to show you a few different ways how to make them. And troubleshooting, really simple, a lot simpler than you think. Everyone has their own opinions of how you should do it, but I'll show you how I do it. And we're going to then turn that into eggs Benny. I've got some sourdough. We've got some bacon, and then we're gonna make some hollandaise as well. So I'm gonna show you how to make hollandaise, really super fly breakfast. What was I gonna say? The recipe, both of the eggs Benny and the hollandaise are on the website, I think. The poached eggs isn't. Romeo's on a roll. Sorry, I moved this. Romeo's. Very happy. Good morning, Big Ron. Welcome back, Margot Dexosaurus. Oh, is that a ferret? What kind of animal is that? This is Syntax, Margaret, Liz. If you're here, give me a holler. Hope you're having a great day. Whatever time space you're in. If you're watching the VOD, I hope it is a good one. Maybe you're in 2025 right now and you're watching the VOD. I hope it's a good one. A sea otter. Okay, very cute. Are they the ones that hold hands, or is that beavers that hold hands and they float down the river so they don't get separated? Okay, before we go on today's stream, let's go back to the last time on, show you what we did on the last stream. My little curls. We did peanut butter udon, and that is the recipe of the week. It is up on the website, Miss Molly Monday's recipe release. The peanut butter udon is there. Have any questions, let me know. I want to see the first person makes it. You get VIP in the channel. You get extra special love from me. We also made the risotto from the website. It was the last stream of $50 a week. So we had $50 to make 2 recipes per stream. So it was 6 recipes in total, and we smashed it. Thought we did a very, very good job. Really delicious. Oh, that risotto. is so good. I love the peanut butter udon, but the risotto is just really delicious. 100 cheeky bits, 4 subs, resubs and gifted subs, and 3 new people in the form of follows. Piece 1 resub for 41 months, better than Jeebus, 1 of 5 months. Who else we got? Wait for it to scroll through, taking forever. Metallicane for 34 months. Inquisivert, 1 of 3 months. Piece 1 and better than Jeebus, so cheeky. Hey, Liz, avocado brownies. So we were talking about this yesterday in Discord, and she sent me the recipe. Very interested. Yes. I don't know. I'm a little bit unsure, but I'm definitely keen. I'll make them. Dex, your redemption is next week, if I do remember. The cabbage things. No, yeah, I would think I was meant to do them this week. The cabbage and the... No, is it? Now I'm getting confused if it was supposed to be on Friday or I moved it to next Monday. But Dex, your redemption's coming up. We need to refund the chicken cake. And what else? We've got Beware. So then the next event, before we continue, schedule. Oh, this is the old one. Don't worry, we've updated it. So the prawn and shrimp rolls are going to be on Wednesday. Well, with the Death by Chocolate cake. We've got a cheeky gaming stream tomorrow. And Friday, we're doing game day food. So obviously it's the Super Bowl coming up. And it's also Valentine's Day. So Valentine's Day food is Wednesday. We're gonna be making Death by Chocolate cake into cupcakes. So you'll hopefully get the recipe by, I'm hoping, if I can get it by Friday, release the recipe. There might be 2 recipes coming this week, I'm not sure. I don't wanna, I've got a lot on this week, so, but I'd like to get it out before the weekend, so if you wanna make them for Valentine's Day. And then we're doing Beware's pull apart chicken bread wreath. So it's kind of like she sent me a recipe, the redemption she wanted was a lemon chicken ring. And I didn't like the word ring. I like bread wreath. I thought that was more of an explanation of what it was. Delicious. Liz, thank you so much.
Meal redeem groceries.
Hey, Liz, tip $25 for the groceries for the meal redemption. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was not necessary, but I really, really do appreciate it. Heck yeah. Then I'll be able to get the good avocados. Yes, it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a very tasty one. For game day, we're going to be making the garlic parmesan wings. That was a recipe on the old website, so we're going to upload that as well. It's going to be coming. You're going to be getting some good recipes soon. But try the peanut butter udon. If you don't have udon or you want to have ramen in the pantry, that works well as well. Hey, Levi. I think most of the items are kitchen staples already, but yes, splurge on the good avocados. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $25. Okay, so we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. I have this here is my sourdough starter. Unfortunately, I have had to start again because I've had my sourdough starter sitting on the bench for a few days with the lid sitting like that. I opened it up, went to feed it, and I've never seen this before, ever in my life. I've been like making sourdough for a few years now, and there was like tiny little maggots in there. Maybe they're just feeding off the decaying like flour, I don't know. But I had to throw the whole thing out. It was disgusting. So we started again. I've got some booster yeast in there, and I've never had that before, ever. So now I'm keeping the lid tight. Oh yeah, summer for you. I'm just turning on the aircon. Turning on the aircon. There we go. 20 degrees. Yeah, that should make it 22 because they get a bit cold. That happened to mine. Really? Oh my goodness. All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating this week. Yes, I am very hungry. So I went to make sourdough yesterday. Couldn't. So I bought sourdough. I'm a bit hungry. And I want to show you the brownies I made yesterday too, it's a recipe test. Okay, so this is from Margot, lamb and veggie soup. Hold on, have I missed one? We saw these. Yeah, I was commenting, we saw these the other day. Bakery air fried pork loin. Yeah, I think we did see that. Looks good. Okay, a Parmesan flatbread. Margot, did you make the flatbread yourself? It looks like crunchy, like a biscuit, like a cracker. Looks good. Lamb and veggie soup. But I couldn't honestly say I don't think I've ever had lamb soup before. Just the toppings, nice. Filling done for the spinach triangles. I used 500 grams of spinach, frozen spinach, and by the time I squeezed out all the water, I only managed 200 grams. Yep, that's what happens. It's crazy, right? Look how good. This is the spinach and cheese triangles from the website. Very, very good. You can make them with phyllo or puff. I prefer phyllo. They look delicious. They're so good. You have to make them, guys. They're great for adults and they're good for kidlets. And they're great for everyone. For entertaining or just a snack. Pop them, freeze them, pop them in the freezer. And then whenever you need, just grab a few out, pop them in the oven and they're amazing. They were so yummy. I'm so thrilled to hear. Exceed and I were discussing what was it? You rated the 5 out of 7. Exceed said that had some significance. It was something like it was a joke or something. Oh, I don't know. Because I was like, that's a funny scale out of 7. But how did that come about, Grumpy? He said it was some reference. A simple sandwich of pastrami, just when Fawzi says a simple, it's never really simple. A simple sandwich of pastrami and 3 kinds of cheese, spicy mayo, sauerkraut, baby spinach, fire roasted peppers, and pickles in sourdough. I don't know where the reference is from though. Okay, it's something hubby said to me. All right, nice. Pastrami, yum, and hi, hello. Look at that, it's good. All right. Ooh, Hell's Bells, lemon curd and coconut sponge with toasted almonds and strawberries. Holy heck. Hell's Bells, you made this? That looks so good. I can just imagine how light and fluffy this is. Don't you think? And the beautiful decoration. It looks amazing. Feel free to send me some for my birthday. I'll have a cake like this. It reminds me of that cake, is it called a bee sting? I've never had one. I've always wanted to make one. It's got almonds like that on the outside, and I think it's filled with custard or like pudding. I've heard that it's really good, but I've never made it. Never even eaten it. Bee sting. Maybe we should make one. I always need like a push. There's always so much stuff I want to make. Have no time. Not enough time for everything. Kaz did pizza with mac and cheese, pulled pork, barbecue sauce, and potato chips. All in one pizza? What is that paper, by the way? That is so cool. Or this may be, it's in a box. So I thought this was store-made, like homemade, sorry. It's store-bought. Mac and cheese with pulled pork, barbecue sauce, and barbecue potato chips. What do you think, guys? It's from a local pizza place. Okay. What do we think? Hey, Aussie. What do we think? Mac and cheese on a pizza base. So my brain is saying heavy pizza, like only need a little bit. It was good. Okay. Interesting. I like it. Fawzi went to try pastries at this little shop not far from my house, and damn, they were good. From bottom left, going clockwise, so bang, 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 bang. Made sense in my head. Cappuccino mousse, mango vanilla choux, berry and pistachio mousse, Christina Angel Mousse. It's a Christina Angel Mousse. They look good. So you're telling me that's the berry and pistachio mousse? I don't know. I'd probably have the first one. Anything with cappuccino and mousse, like coffee and chocolate, and is good for me. What would you like? Cappuccino mousse, mango vanilla choux. Sounds good. I'm not a massive mango, like I only eat it really fresh. I'm not a massive mango fan. Berry and pistachio, I like pistachio. Christina Angel Mousse. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna disregard that one. But I'd probably go the first one, coffee, chocolate. They look beautiful. And a large latte, that was really good, nice. Beware, this is one sweet potato. Had to grab 2 trays to bake them. Oh my goodness, so many, so big. Wow. This one. Guys, this is the website recipe for jelly cheesecake slice. This is the second, I can't say the latest, this is the second latest. Aussie jelly cheesecake slice. Cheesecake jelly slice? I don't remember what it was, cheesecake jelly or jelly cheesecake. Matala made it, and doesn't it look amazing? So bloody good. So behold the Miss Molly jelly slice, and holy moly does it taste good. Beautiful cookie, buttery cookie layer, cream cheese, silky cream cheese layer, and then jelly on top. Great work, Matala. Thank you for sharing. Looks good. Potato and bacon soup. I don't have soup enough, especially like potato soup. Would you call this a chowder? Because it's got potatoes in it. Isn't that how it works, chowder? Hey Google, what defines a chowder? Chowder.
Here's the definition of chowder: a rich soup typically containing fish, clams, or corn with potatoes and onions.
Oh, okay, so it has to have fish in it. I always thought a chowder. Okay. Potato chowder. Okay, makes sense. Has to have fish. Is that US jelly or UK jelly? What does that mean? Jelly / jello. Jelly, jello. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. The US or Australians would call this jelly, and then US would call it jello, and Australians, British call it jelly. Matala Kane, his version of Cubanos from the movie Chef. Yes, looks so good, Matala. What was your filling? I want to know what the filling inside was. I don't know if Matala's here yet, but do you like a Cubano? Have you ever had a Cubano? We made them on stream. I taught officially Iffy, another gaming streamer. We did Miss Molly Makes. Miss Molly, what's it got? Make with Molly. That's what we call it. Make with Molly cooking session. We haven't done one of them for a while. We've been super busy. I wonder who you would like to see me cook with and teach some cooking skills to. We're always looking for like non-cooking streamers to collab with. Annie's mum is visiting, and I cooked a roast pork belly dinner for us. That looks amazing. Margot, that looks fantastic. Was that pork belly? Pork belly, yeah, I read that, pork belly dinner. Applesauce, pork belly, pumpkin, potatoes, peas. Because what they call jelly in the US, we call jam. Yeah. But if you look here, it's obviously jelly. Yeah. Jelly, US jelly is like jam, but the thing is jelly is made with fruit juice, where and jam or conserve is made with like more pulp and juice. The jelly is like a clear product. I learned that late last year when we made it on stream. There are some technicalities, but yes, we call jelly jello. Kind of, it's confusing, isn't it? It's having to like, you know, deconstruct the words, try and make sense for everyone. Cilantro, coriander. Ended up setting one off here. I will make sure I have the mic off. Yeah. All right. This was me. We tried Taco Bell for the first time ever. We went up towards Perth to do, Exceed was doing some consulting for some IT stuff. And we went to Taco Bell and then we went to Costco. So this, I bought the Crunch Wrap box, I think it was. So it was a Crunch Wrap that came with 2 tacos, chips, and then Exceed got the burrito box, which was a burrito with 1 taco, chips, and a drink as well. And then the drinks are free refills, which we don't often have in Australia. Your soda is usually like, it's not free refills. So it's I don't know, like it's not that, unless I was there for a long time, I would refill. But it feels so awkward, the refill thing. Even in the US when we travel, it just feels so different. Do you feel like, I don't know, it makes you feel uncomfortable to get refills. I don't know. I feel like, is someone watching me? What happens if I get more than 2? Like, you know, am I allowed to do that? Are they watching? Is there cameras? Will they tell me that I'm not allowed to have that? This is the Costco haul. So we got, I'd admit, too much beef. I got 2 packets because last time I got 1, but then I remembered I divided it in half and gave my mum and stepdad half. So this time I thought I'll double it and I got 2. It's too much mince. Like my whole freezer is full of ground beef now. But then we got some body products, cream. Lurpak was as pretty much the same price as Western Star. My usual butter, I paid, it is $1.50, 100 grams. Lurpak was $1.53. So I got 3 packs of 2. So I've got 3 kilos or 6 pounds of butter now. And I'm not unhappy. It feels bougie, like I feel fancy, because I don't think it's necessary to cook with Lurpak. It's like, Lurpak's like a finishing butter or like a eating with bread or toast butter. I just feel fancy having that much Lurpak. I love checking the supermarkets websites to compare. Yeah, so like the whole time, Exceed and I didn't, this is all we got. And I went through and I was like checking everything in comparison to what I usually buy from the Woolworths app. We bought Kinkuman soy sauce. And y'all know, I don't know if you know, but usually I'm a Pearl Bridge, I think it's called Pearl Bridge soy sauce, which is Chinese. Kinkuman is Japanese soy. And we did a side-by-side comparison because I still have some of the soy sauce left. The Chinese, I prefer, and I knew that I would prefer Chinese soy sauce, whereas Kinkuman is Japanese and it's saltier, less kind of like, it's a lighter flavor, saltier though, whereas the Pearl Bridge has like this more a caramel flavor, a little bit less salty. So we'll use the Kinkuman, but next time in bulk, I'll buy the Pearl Bridge one. We're trying out for the first time the washing pods from Kirkland and the dishwashing tablets. Bit different. Hopefully they're nice. Ruffles, I've never had Ruffles before. So we ended up buying, because you can't buy small packets, right? So we had to buy this massive packet, it was like $8. And I like it. I like that they're like, the Ruffles are like thinner crinkles. I don't mind them. And we got eggs. Spring onion pancakes. These are kind of like paratha, like the roti, well with spring onion. They're okay, but I prefer plain ones. I wasn't like a massive fan. And then the cherries, I like dried cherries just to have in the pantry for cooking. Good. Oh, and this stuff. This is a really thinly sliced beef. Kalabi, I think it's called. It's really thinly sliced beef. And I used that last night to make bulgogi beef, which I didn't know if I posted. Did I post? No, I didn't. Post. It's on Instagram, but I will post it. Hey, how's bells? Nice, no worries. Molly's more important, says Hell's Bells. Aussie Wheel says, I have multitasking to do, and Hell's Bells said, Molly's more important. You gotta stay here. Hey, Stace, good morning. I love the dishwasher tablets. They last for a while too. Yeah, there's like 150 in there. 150. Yeah, pressed. Knights Camp posted this. So choose your size of how you would like your baked beans. The size is a gallon for $45. Half gallon serves 15 to 20. A gallon serves 20 to 30. I want to know, guys, who's eaten that many beans that you're like, yep, I'm going to get a gallon of beans to feed my family. Hey, Google, how many liters in a gallon? Hey, thank you someone for this.
To convert from liquid gallons to liters, multiply the units of volume by approximately 3.79.
So 3.79 liters, guessing. That's too many beans. That's a heckin' lot of beans. Hey, there's too many beans. They're tootin'. Like, I wouldn't want to be in that household. If you're getting a gallon of beans to feed 20 to 30 people, that is a lot of methane. Is it methane gas that's released? Hey, Fred, the toilet at the place must love whoever got those beans. Yeah. I feel like is that Uber Eats? I feel like that's the Uber Eats app. That's a lot of gas. A nice simple, see, this is it. Foz is always a simple, but not too simple. And simple Korean barbecue dinner at home with Scotch fillet, chicken bulgogi, beef bulgogi, enoki, king oyster, and button mushrooms served with kimchi, Korean pickled onion salad, lettuce, cucumber, garlic slices, sliced jalapeno, garlic and sesame oil, and samjang? Nice. All right. Okay. This looks good. Ooh, I like the dipping sauces. I like that you got the scissors. That's the thing that I didn't realize the first time I went to Korean barbecue. It's a fun experience. It's like the theater of cooking your own food. You pay to cook your own food at Korean barbecue, but it's fun. But then they get scissors, and then you cook the meat, and then you cut with scissors. It's really effective. It feels weird when you're doing it or you're seeing the people do it in front of you. You're like, why would you just use a knife? But the scissors make sense. It's actually really effective to cut the meat. Looks good. So you don't chop it, you don't chop your meat up, you do it after you cook it. Looks good, Fozzie. What else we got? Taryn said low-key hyped for this. This is Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. I don't understand it. I've never had a Dr. Pepper like a flavor before. Like I've only ever had the original one. But why would you need to change something that is good? Yeah, except when they're blunt as shit, like last time I went. The scissors are blunt. You're like, what the fuck? Give me some more scissors, lady. Hey, Blowwitch, welcome back. You guys need to help me pronounce this again. Godawani, is that how I pronounce their name? Hungarian pepper soup with meatballs. Beautiful. Looks really delicious. I would have more meatballs in my serve, but it looks really good. Great work. Thank you for sharing. I like the bowl. It's really cool. Chili cheese etouffee with fettuccine Casvelin. Yum. That looks delicious. Very saucy. Looks good. Lucky, welcome in. Kate's son turns 3 tomorrow, but they had an early celebration yesterday with the family. And she made cocoa melon cupcakes. I don't exactly know what cocoa melon is. Is it got to do with a melon? I am not a parent. I've heard of cocoa melon get thrown around. Obviously, I know what Paw Patrol is. I never watched Paw Patrol, but I know what Paw Patrol is. But what is cocoa melon? Is it an actual melon character? They changed Sierra Mist to Starry? How come? They changed the name of Sierra Mist? Can't do that. How will I know what to buy when I go there? If you don't know cocoa melon, keep it that way. I've heard, now I've been introduced to, through Instagram, of some people that I follow, their kids like Miss Rachel. Is that it? I thought, honestly, I thought Miss Rachel was like a new Wiggle. Turns out, no, she's not. She's different. She's a lady that wears a bow in her hair and then a pink shirt or something, or overalls. They completely got rid of Sierra Mist. Oh, Cocoa Melon is a kid show, yeah. It's a whole new lemon lime soda recipe. Whoa. You bet it, like, if your brand must be going really shit if they're like, nah, scrap it, let's get another one. Sierra Mist is out of here. Okay, this is a review from the Aussie Jelly Cheesecake Slice from the website. I've never had jelly slice before, but the picture looks so good that I had to try making it. I wasn't disappointed. It turned out so good and it has become an instant favorite. I might even share with the kids. Silky smooth cheesecake with a sweet jelly top and crunchy biscuit layer. Yummo. We'll definitely make it again. Thank you, Matala. Appreciate it. Have you made the jelly cheesecake slice, mate? Yep. This is what I'll show you soon. These are mochi brownies. So they're made with glutinous rice flour. They're really nice. I'm gonna tweak a few things. Like they're a bit heavy on cocoa, maybe a little bit sweeter. We love Miss Rachel in this house. My youngest loves her. Very nice. What is so great about Miss Rachel? Charred Mexican street cauliflower and skirt steak eggs Benedict with tomato hollandaise. Tomato hollandaise, interesting. Not pictured because I forgot. Dole Whip mimosas. You have to explain that, what a Dole Whip mimosa is. Wow. Dang. So the charred cauliflower, charred street cauliflower. Interesting. This has got some sauce going on. And what are these taters? That's some big ass potatoes for breakfast. Nice, looks good. That's like way bigger than home fries. Are you in an eggy mood today? I am. We're making eggs Benedict and poached eggs. It's gonna be good. I'm really hungry from seeing this. It's really hard to watch go through all things food on an empty stomach. Good morning, Nito Burrito. From what I can tell, Sierra Mist could never compete with Sprite. In my opinion, Sierra Mist was better. Well, now you didn't tell them, you didn't preach hard enough, Frid, because now, like if you got a campaign together, it might still be alive. Now you got to drink Sprite. Okay, I've got a new favorite thing. I love turtle chips. Not really for the flavor, but the texture. If you've ever had turtle chips, the texture when you bite into them is like, you cannot explain and you can't compare it with anything. It is so good. The mala are probably my favorite, but they're a little bit too spicy, but they're really Moorish. These, I think, are my new favorite. They're truffle flavored. They were on sale at Woolworths for the introductory, like their new product. They're $3. They're usually, I think, 6. Oh my goodness. So they're these chips, Asian style chips that are like layered. I just bought this flavor, yum. Have you tried it? Hello, Nanya. Okay. They're super light. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the camera on. I didn't realize the camera wasn't turned on. Okay. These are the chips. Oh no, you lost me at truffle. Well, you can get other flavors. There's like a corn flavor and whatever, but I like these. They're like pretty mild truffle flavor. The mala are really good because they're spicy and they're Szechuan, but they have sweet corn and a churro, chocolate churro. But see this, they're really light, kind of like prawn crackers, but really like this. How do you explain it, Hayley? Like they're crisp and you bite into them and the multi-layers just gives you this, oh, I don't know how to explain it, like, they're really light. What does truffle actually taste like that? You have to try it for yourself. They're really good and they're salty and they're savory. And they melt in your mouth, yeah. Well, that is a thing that a lot of people don't like truffle. I mean, was learning this a few months ago because my mum went to a truffle farm and they said that a majority of time truffle is put into oil, like truffle oil, and it's exported overseas, but the truffle actually deteriorates and it doesn't have the same fresh flavor. So a lot of people don't like truffle. They think they don't like truffle, but it's because they're having like a rancid oil, and truffle should be infused with oil and used really quickly. But if you have it fresher, it's better. But I really like these. I really think they're great. Yeah, that's probably what I've had. Yeah. So give them a try. They're only $3. If you don't like them, give them to your friend. Or these are at Woolies. I found these at Woolworths. Oh my God. Truffle oil I've had also smell overpowering. Yeah, these are really light. Like it's a really light truffle flavor. This. All right. Oh my God. Right. I'm going to put these away because they are so good. So good. And then I got Ruffles, guys. It's not often. We don't have like junk food in our house very regularly. It's very rare. Like that we have chips or sometimes we have crackers, but we don't have chips or like packaged food very regularly. At the moment, we have a packet of Ruffles and we have these. And there's something else. There's like 3 things. Oh, yeah, there's 3 things.
Delicious.
36 months. Thank you, Fred, for the resub. Wow. 3 years. Thank you very much. Can I ask a question? Yes, of course. Have you tried the meatball sub flavor? No? I think what got me, like I've had an unhealthy week. Saturday, we went and had Taco Bell, and then we went to, Friday night I went to my mum's house for a swim, and then my mum had chips at her house, and I very rarely eat potato chips, so I ate them at her house, and I was like eating more than I usually. I was like, oh, these are so good. I think I'm needing salt food. So then on Saturday, we went to Taco Bell, went to Costco. I got some Korean chicken nuggets, chicken wings with chips, and after we finished. And that night we had some Ruffles and we ate something else. Our dinner was Ruffles and udon noodles, I think. And then yesterday, I had some Ruffles for breakfast. Just a little bowl, a little tiny bit. And these. So yeah, I'm getting I'm gonna be eating better this week. I don't know, I don't have chips much, but if I see a new flavor, I try it. I like to do that. If I see a new product in the grocery store, which it's not often that I go into a store, I buy online. So if I walk around and I'm like, oh, that's why I was in the store yesterday and I thought, I'll just go to the Asian aisle or like the international aisle. I love going to the international section and just kind of looking to see what is new, and then I saw these. I'm sure I have timed myself out right now. I don't know what that means, but I can see you at the moment. You're fun. I bought some yummy sweet potato, beetroot and taro chips, got home and opened them up, barbecue flavor. I was so disappointed. I hate flavored chips other than salt and vinegar. Do you think the baby, the child in your house, no, it's not a baby, she's big now, but will the people in your house eat? Unhealthy food always tastes the best. I know. Anyway, let's go back here. I think everything in moderation, as you can eat what you want if you work out or just have my mum and her sisters and my grandma and that, they like old school and they always like shame themselves for eating. I'm like, if you want to eat it, eat it. But then eat other stuff later. Like, don't get down on yourself if you eat something or shame yourself or shame other people. Eat what the heck you want. And then, like with me, I'm trying to, work out more and I'm trying to do different things to balance it out. It's not perfect. I'm not great. I need a lot more work, but I'm not going to hate myself and get negative. I've got to change my own, my own practices and my own way I'm doing stuff. We need to unlearn this the toxic diet culture garbage. I know, I hate it. It's like, and the frustrating thing, so I sometimes, not in public, but only with my family, I fight other people's battles. I am that person sometimes. And one of my family members, my brother was eating food in the kitchen and they walked up to him and said, "Do you need to eat that? Is that a need or a want?" And I was like, "Excuse me?" I said, who are you to say that? I said, that's got nothing to, you are shaming him for eating food. He didn't eat much before or whatever. And I don't stand for stuff like that. I think that is, and I did that a few times during the day. This was, last few weeks ago. And then I sometimes can be argumentative, and especially when there's stuff around like that. And I left and I felt really shit because I was like, I don't want to be that person that argues with people. But then Exceed said to me, he was like, there's nothing wrong with you standing up for your values, and because it's because you're a good. It made me feel really it made me feel really nice. That's why I love my husband. He was like, you're a good person, and you don't you stand up for those people and for yourself and those people around you. And he goes, you shouldn't feel bad for that. And I just think that whole, oh, I'm not gonna eat that. Oh, that's I'm not gonna be a piggy or stuff like that is so unnecessary. Because a lot of the time when people say that, it's that understanding of when people say that, they're shaming themselves, it means they're insecure. So you hopefully take an opportunity to be like, that's okay, just eat what you want. You shouldn't feel bad about it. And they want that acknowledgement. They want them, they have an insecurity and they want kind of validation on, but doing it to other people is not appropriate. Need or want, hated that when I was growing up. So glad my girls would be able to grow up feeling safe and happy with themselves. Yeah. Good on you, Molly. It needs to be pointed out. There's a change can happen. Yeah, I think that is that if you, rather than skirting around like, oh, that's just that person, that's what they do. I really think that it's important that you politely, pull people up and say, I'm not gonna, like, if you want to speak like that to me or other people, like, that's not tolerated. Like, and I'm not gonna, sometimes I give people the benefit of the doubt or just go, okay, you can't change them and whatever, like, for my own sanity. But if it's in a possibility that, and I'm like, I'm not standing for that. And like, that's what we do in this community. You know, I'm not gonna stand for people coming in here and saying stuff or you know, we have to create a boundary of positivity and openness and looking out for one another. And that's what I'll always do. I'll always be an advocate for that. Got to stand up for people or yourself. I'm sure you pick the right battles, hopefully, sometimes. Anyway, let's continue with the turtle chips. Yes, go and get them. Guys, Google turtle chips. If you're in Australia, check out Woolworths. Coles have them as well, so maybe different flavors. The sweet corn is nice, but it's a little bit too sweet. Mala is kind of like a really chilly but numbing flavor. It is really Moorish, where you're like, oh my God, it's so spicy. And then you're like 2 seconds later, I'll have some more. It's really yummy. I have, I think I was trying to do my dishwasher or something. I was watching something bake and I was sitting on the floor eating these Mala chips. That's why I don't buy them. That's like, I know that I have kind of like this, what is it called? Or something like, there's a word for it where you have something that is kind of like your downfall. Kind of like Superman with his, Fred. Just like something with your vice, that's it, like my vice. Yeah, that's why I stay away from like the grocery store, especially when you're hungry. You gotta eat and then go because, sometimes I'm a sucker for junk food. But I prefer, I usually make it, and that's the other thing that gets me bad, is because I don't really buy stuff from the grocery store, but I make it. So I'm like, oh, I'm hungry, let's make brownies, or like, let's make something. It's frustrating. So, but I'll teach you how to do that too. Stick around. Gone to the grocery store hungry? I definitely haven't done that, no. I cannot say no to salt and vinegar chips. I just can't. Yeah, they're pretty good. You just have to get a whiff of them and you're like, oh God, your mouth starts watering. My kryptonite is definitely anything chocolate or chocolate. You tell me about your vices. What do you guys love that you've had to like stay away from or only like a sometimes food? Or maybe you're like all in and you're just like, I live with salt and vinegar chips now. Tell me your vice. Make me feel not so bad about telling you my new obsession with turtle chips.
Delicious.
Hello, Sage. Thank you for 9 months.
Party
that is
hat.
a Twitch pineapple. Thank you for 9 months of being a part of our community. Hope you're doing well. Do you have a good weekend? What did you get up to? Tell me your vice as well. Cheesecake. Dirty Farthead, welcome back, and says cheesecake. Plain corn chips for me. Love that crunchy and salt. What brand do you go for, Margot, of corn chips? Tell me it's not CC's. Blair Witch cookies. If we have in the house, I'll be eating them. Okay. Justitious made the Miss Molly brownies from the website. These are delicious. And said I had a hankering to treat myself this week, so I've made a batch of Molly brownies from the website with peanut butter M&Ms. Best M&Ms. As mix-ins, my oven does not like baked goods, so we'll have to see how it turns out once they're cooled. It smells amazing. Yes. The grocery store has a pack of mini brownies there, like 20 in the pack, and it's under $5. You know, I've been to the Costco now twice, and I've been looking for these 1-bite brownies or 2-bite brownies that everyone recommends. Cannot find them, but maybe that is a good thing. My partner is the same. He's a proper cookie monster. What cookies are we talking about here? We're talking about like a choc chip cookie or like a packet, like an Arnott's cookie? What are we talking about? A graham cracker cookie? Because like right now we have cookies I only like homemade cookies. I'm not a massive, I like sweet savory. So So, like chocolate chip cookies, I'll get if I make them myself. But shortbread is probably the only one that I will always eat everything with their store bought, like the Walkers. What is that famous brand? The Scottish shortbread cookies. They're really good. My prego craving was cookies and cucumber. I prefer normal cookies, but I've always had a love for them. Cookies and cucumber together? All the stuff made at Costco is usually pretty good. Sometimes I can't help myself. Yeah. I've been very impressed with Costco. Chocolate chip, strawberry. I've never heard of a strawberry shortcake. I thought that was an actual cake. Ginger. Walkers, yeah. You want to get into my good books? Ferrero Rochers and Walker's shortbread. Delicious. Something in the frozen aisle doesn't seem quite right. It's a very scary statue. Just reminded of my other advice. Pickles! What kind of pickles? Do you like the big, fat, like thick ones? Or the little tiny gherkins? These are the next aisle just after the fridge, and sometimes they put them at the entrance of the vegetable fridge, at least Costco I go to. So in their fridge section. Okay, I was looking in the wrong place then. I was looking in the candy section at Costco. All right, I'll have to make a special trip up there. No. We spent like $300 and something at Costco. We did buy, did you see how much meat we bought? Where is it? Guys, look how much meat. That was $100 of meat just there, that mince. And that was all portioned up. But that will last us a long time. It was all staple stuff. But the butter though, I feel so fancy buying Lurpak. Okay. All right, this is a Beware's dog called Ginger. I love it. Costco says, I did see that, the Cheesecake Factory original cheesecake in the freezer section. Is it already pre-cut? And it's to die for. Oh, hell's bells. I make a pretty good cheesecake, but I'll have to go and try that. Oh, but the thing is, I don't need, that's the issue with Costco, right? I said to Exceed as we were driving home. There's so many things that I would have liked to buy, but like I wanted the palmiers and I think they're called palmiers. There was so much stuff like muffins and stuff, but I want 6. I don't want 12. I don't want 24. Or the Mexican cheese we talked about. It was in a pack of 2 bags this big, and you had to buy 2. It was so frustrating because I'm like, I want that, but I want a bigger portion than the grocery store, but not like to feed an army. So I got to find someone who's buying the cheesecake, and I was like, can I just have 1 slice, please? Margot went out for dinner in Geelong last night and had prawn pasta or shrimp. Unfortunately, the garlic bread was under-seasoned. Pretty bland, but it was still nice and crunchy. Ooh, where's the prawns? 1, 2. Assuming Costco is a bulk store everywhere, yeah, it is. I love their food, but I can't contain myself when I go there. Yeah, it is. It's bulk, which is good, but it's a little bit. I suppose it's good because I'm like, you can't indulge. You can't just get a snack. It's like, okay, here's a snack for the next year. All right, got a oney. These cabbage rolls. Polish traditional food, golbaki, which is cabbage rolls. These are so good. These are one of my favorite things. They're cabbage rolls that are filled with meat and rice and like a tomato sauce. They're so good. They're like underappreciated good. They're simple and I might make them tonight off stream. Oh, yeah, I got cabbage. You want to make them on stream? That will just be a quick and easy dinner, quick and dirty dinner. All right. Do they have these in small packages? Like, are they small packs? Because I'll try these. Red Rooster Red's Fried Chicken Burger. Interesting. Mad Mex, which is a Mexican place. Double Crunch Hot Sauce. Interesting. Subway Meatball Sub. Smiths are basically Lay's. We also, do we have Lay's, Australians? We got something. I think we've got Lay's as well. Smiths are crinkle cut. Smiths are the Australian brand and they're always crinkle cut. Hey, welcome from Poland. 1.5 hot dogs and drink. Yeah, Lay's look like that. No, Lay's are thin. Aren't they the thin cut? Isn't Lay's thin? Like a straight cut? Now I'm confused. We used to have Lay's in the 90s, but not anymore unless they imported. Lay's were like thins. Yeah, so we have Lay's and thins. Well, now we don't have Lay's, now we just have thins. I don't usually eat Lay's, so yeah, okay. Normal size packets of these first. What's a normal? That's like this big. I have to have a look. Hey Google, add the Smith's flavored chips to my shopping list. I'll have to do it. We'll have to do a taste test.
All right, I added the Smith's flavored chips.
It's gonna kill me. Angie, can we have a description? What's happening here? Homemade pizza? Look, you're a child. I don't know if it's a baby boy or baby girl. So cute. Cooking? I love it. Homemade pizza. So good. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing. Boy, nice. He looks so happy. His knife. I don't know if he's happy, but the smiley happy face, love heart, makes him look happy. How good. What kind of pizza? Thank you for sharing, everybody. Amazing. All right. So, we're gonna do breakfast because we're gonna eat first, and then we're gonna do organizing. I know who likes organizing. We're gonna be doing spice jars later. For those the real OGs that like to get cooking with me, organizing with me. These are labels from the store. This was $3, I think, $3 or $4. And they're all like clear labels with black writing. I bought a second pack because I'm being sneaky, cheeky, right? So I have some spices that are, there's one in here for clove, right? But I have whole cloves and I have ground cloves. So what I've done, I bought a second pack so I can get clove, and then on another line I can cut out and put ground. So I'm making my own. And because you plan on getting a second set of spices, no, we got a new set. These are too small. I really like these. These are from IKEA from maybe like 6 years ago. How long have we been streaming for? 6. Yeah, so like these are about 6 years old. They're really good. They're airtight, but they're really small. And for some of the spices, if you know me, I like my spices. So I bought these. I've been looking forever. Well, hold on. I did buy these, but these were 1, too big, and 2, they broke, they cracked. These are now glass, which I am, clumsy Molly is scared about, but these are from Kmart, these are from Target. They're cracking everywhere, all down the sides. So I lost about $80. So that makes me really sad. $80 worth of these things, and they won't return them. But see, there's cracks all the way down there because the lids are too big. So, not a big fan. I collect other people's. Yeah, you were telling me that the other day. So now we've got these. They look like this. They say chili flakes, and look at that. So, big fan. And I can take it off, hold it with one hand, which is good. So, I bought 20 and now I bought another 20. They're $3 each. They're on sale at the moment at Target. So go and get them. And then $3 for the labels. So all I did is I put them in the dishwasher upside down. And then what I do, I Googled this. What I do is I soak the bottoms in a mixture of hot water with dish soap and vinegar. And so these ones have been soaking overnight and literally the labels just kind of come off. Done. So I just got like a tea towel or a flannel, and then you just get like this and you just drag it along like that and it comes off clean. Hacks with Molly. So pick it up. That, see how the label remnants, it's all sticky. Just grab it like that and pull. Because I was rubbing it with my finger and I thought, oh, I could do something better here. And I found this out yesterday. I said to Exceed, look, you just grab like that and pull it. It just rubs itself off. Now they're clean. Molly was at Kmart last Wednesday and found the containers with the handle. Yeah, you said. You filled them up now? They're good. Just be careful with the lids, Aussie, because the lids can get a bit misshapen. So. There we go. Clean. So then hopefully this sticky will come off. It probably should come off in the washing machine. Throw that over there. Grab that down the sink with the paper. And yeah. So if you want labels to come off, like soak them off, hot warm water or like straight out of the kettle, but not like boiled, like just under boiling, vinegar and dish soap. Kmart is fantastic. So weird how it didn't do well in the US. Yeah. I've learnt that over the years. Everyone was like, we have one Kmart left. Or like, Kmart hasn't been here in years. Kmart, arguably more popular in Australia than Target is. Our Target is not very good in comparison to the US Target. The US Target, if you've not been to the US, guys, North America, Target has awesome homewares, awesome clothes, a pharmacy grocery section. It's like amazing Walmart. It's like the all-in-one. You can pick up alcohol as well. Oh, it's crazy. Dissolvent remover. Okay, it's made from oranges. Interesting. I use Goof Off as well to get labels off, but that was pretty cool. Just because they could sit into it. Kmart is definitely more popular in Australia. I feel like Target struggles. Well, I think they're owned by the same company. Aren't they both Wesfarmers? All right, just gonna put these here. Both Coles, yeah. Which is Wesfarmers, isn't it? How many of you have wanted to learn how to poach an egg? Maybe you've done it before, had a few issues. Who's poached an egg? Who hasn't? Who has trouble? Who nails it? Who's very confident? I want to hear about that as well. Who's a confident poacher? I'm going to teach you in a saucepan, a fry pan, and a deep fry pan. So, different ways, and you can decide which you like better. That, and I think we can just do that. It would be better to have a deep one, but I'm a confident poacher. I poach eggs, not always perfect, but always edible. I like that. There's vinegar in the water. Give it a little swirl. Drop the egg in. Cool. I usually just do soft boil because the whites are nicer that way. Yeah, okay. Right, so. Cool, good one, Molly. Put all the water everywhere. All right, so I do my eggs usually in bad booty. I love poached eggs. Add hot dogs to your poached eggs. For breakfast. Wait, I don't think I know what a poached egg is. I love poached eggs. I'd say 4 out of 5 confidence. Cool. Confident now. Did the minute in a bowl of water in the microwave way and it worked. Okay. So what about poaching on a stove then? Put vinegar and spin it. All right. Okay. I don't know if it's still on, but I went to Kitchen Warehouse and they have a sale, 50% off these pans. Do I buy another one of these pans? Because they're not very non-stick anymore. Or do I go with another brand? This pan especially I use all the time. But it's $120 at the moment, which is better, say, but I don't know if I should buy another one. I feel like I need someone to tell me. Buy the 3-set Costco, cheap and great quality. Which brand? Which brand was it? Non-stick? Clear? Happy with your method, and I like the fact that you did more than one at a time. Yeah? All right, I'm going to fill this with water now too. Half fill. Sandpoint ID in Indiana. Is that ID is Indiana? All right. So, get a new pan. Idaho. Oh, I don't know. What is Indiana IN? Tramontina brand from Costco. It says Tramontina. Is it good? IN is Indiana. Okay. I like your music. Thank you. It's okay. It's boring. I would rather have the good music, but it's not possible at this stage. Okay. So we're boiling the water. Yeah, Tramontina is a good brand. Julian, how much? You have to make me go to Costco by myself. I don't know if I can be trusted. It is like an hour, 45-minute drive. Maybe 45 minutes to an hour drive. But I'm sick of complaining about my pans and so we've got 1, 2, and 3. The differences between them. Saucepan, fry pan, in between, okay? So this is good. This is my recommended, but you gotta, it's for larger portions. So do it as you wish, but I wanna show you the difference because in a frying pan, they don't roll over, and the yolks will flip to the top, but you do get it's quicker because it heats up quicker, and I don't know, it works. All three systems work, but I want to see what you prefer. All right, a little bit of vinegar, about a tablespoon. A little bit less in the saucepan, the fry pan, sorry. All right. We've got some sourdough here. Seeded sourdough. Oh no, I didn't take any Lurpak out, so it's not room temperature. We might have to use the basic butter. It's still, this is my preferred butter. It's room temperature. So no Lurpak today. We're not there yet. Western Star, great butter. Last week I went to an event at Oz Harvest and picked up a cast iron pot for only $30 and it's brand new. They're normally $300. Oh wow. Cool. I saw you got some Lurpak. So Western Star is $1.50 per 100 grams. So it's usually $8. At the moment it's $7.50, I think, per 100 gram per pack, for like a pound of butter. And Lurpak for a pack of 2 was $1.53 per 100 grams. So I was like, okay, I'll get it. And I was like, then I said to Exceed, I was like, we don't know when we're back. We know we're going to use it. And he didn't say no to me. He goes, okay. So then I was like, I'll get 2. And then I put it in my trolley and then I walked away. I was like, I'll get another one as well. So we got 6 packets of Lurpak. It'll last me a long time. So, yeah, I feel a bit fancy. I still think Western Star is great. Lurpak, on all our tests, Lurpak come out front, but it is more expensive. So, like, yeah, I think you can still make really great food. You don't have to pay that huge cost to get Lurpak. If you're getting fancy, you're serving it like eggs. You know, Lurpak is good on bread or on like bread, finishing in a sauce. So if you want to go out and you want to splurge, Lurpak is great, but I don't think it is necessary for everyday food. But if it's on sale, I'll get it. All right, we've got eggs here. And how do you do with your eggs? Do you crack into a little bowl or do you crack into the pan? Or what I might do actually, I'm not going to use these today. I'm going to use the fresher eggs that I got. Even though these are all right. I learnt my lesson from the other day. We did this. Okay, so I've got 6 eggs. I pre-crack into a bowl, okay? So, which one's ready first? This one. All right, so what we want to do is we literally, this one isn't as fresh as the other one, so I don't know how this is going to go. We just pop it there, like that. Right? Then here, forgive this, I just got some crumbs. Okay. I'm just going to crack this into a bowl as well. I usually don't, but for today. There, a little bit of vinegar, and you can see the heat already starts to bring it into a bowl. What I do recommend is getting like a spatula like this and just moving it around so that it doesn't touch the base. Same with this. Floats around. This, you'll notice that the yolk will come to the top and they'll still be nice and presentable. Here, you can roll this around so it can flip upside down and the yolk will be in the middle. right? You can give it a little swirl like that. And then this here is the middle ground. So that. See how this isn't, it's not as hot. It takes longer with the more surface area, the volume. If your water's not really hot, you get all these wispy bits as well. So one of the things is your egg has to be really fresh and you have to put it into quite hot water. So then just make sure it's off the bottom and swirl it around. Like that. And the other thing is carryover cooking. So you want to take it out before it starts to, like before it's finished, because then you'll find that it, so you flip that over if you want like that, because it will continue to cook. All right, so we can take this guy out. And the great thing is, take it out just before, or like before you think it's ready. It's a great way so that you can let it sit, warm it up a little bit later, and you're not going to have, you're going to continue to have nice runny eggs in like a Caesar salad or with a salad or with poached eggs on toast or something. It's going to be nice and gooey inside, the tight white, and also so like even like sitting this out for 10 minutes, this one here is a bit firmer, so that might be like, it cooks about maybe like 20 to 25% more. So you want to take it out much earlier if you're going to leave it out, and maybe you're cooking for a lot of people. I made the mistake here, this water is not hot enough. So this is what we've got so far. So you can feed a lot of people by using a larger pan, but also taking them out really early. So like, see, that's really runny. This is all cooked, but it'll firm up even more. Whereas this here, see, there's less jiggle. I don't know if you guys can see how you know that it's cooked. See how this is firmer, and you can see there's less movement. Like that, it just pops up one way. Whereas this, see how like it's jiggly, there's more movement like dispersed around. See that compared to that? Like it's like jelly. That's still cooked, that's great. But I'd let that sit for another minute or two before I serve that. Just so that's gonna be really runny, where this is gonna be gooey. You know what I mean? And then we'll go back here. This one here, I might do this one again because it's an unfair test. See? Still nice and cooked, but the water was not hot enough. The foam and everything, just skim that off like it's not anything, you have to worry about it. I like the one on the left on toast. Your left or my left? Okay, ready? So you can do like this, swirl if you want. And basically the swirling motion is then creating a tighter protein, and it's rolling it and keeping it tighter and the nice round shape that we know. So you can see that's much better shape. It's gonna come and look like that. Like that. Looks good. So my recommended, like if you're cooking for a lot of people, it can be hard to do multiple in here in a small saucepan or even in a large saucepan. So that's why I always recommend for go something like this. This is good if you just want to let them sit there in a small saucepan and they come to the top. But you want something a little bit deeper than the fry pan because they can't roll around and they end up kind of spreading like this. You know, you can see these are both poached eggs. They'll taste exactly the same. This is spread out, whereas this one's had the rolling action and it's tightened the egg white. Like that. See? If you want to continue to do the fry pan, no one will know. You just grab like this, cut the egg white like that, trim it off. This is the same with like this, right? If that's a bit scabby, skanky looking, and then just trim it off, like trim off the little bits, and it just looks the same. Like you don't have to stress. Trim off the white. Okay. So this one is the one from the latest saucepan, and this is the one that I recommend and I prefer. A deeper frying pan. Like look at that. So again, we were talking about, see how jiggly this is? So I took this out early so that by the time I toast my bread, it will be warm and it will be cooked. You can see that the egg white is still a little bit underdone, but as that sits and continues, it'll firm up and it will cook with that carryover cooking. But the shape of that, see how tight it is? Because it had enough room to roll over, and you can cook a much bigger portion in a pan like that. So yeah, my recommendation, I just wanted to show you the different ways. Fry pan works, but it spreads out more. A saucepan is great, but you can't do too many at a time. Whereas a deep, wide saucepan like this, it just needs to be like that much water. You're looking at about like 2 to 3 fingers worth of water for it to be able to circulate and roll over. That's all you really need. So the difference between this fry pan is the fry pan's only like 1 to 2 fingers of water. Whereas the fry pan, this one here, just that little bit deeper so it can roll over. You know what I mean? Makes sense? Key to it is fresh eggs. Fresh eggs are always going to work out nicer. You might cook some more in here. And you could do like 12, 15 eggs in here for a big lot of people. They're all poaching at the same time. They're all ready at the same time. It's a fantastic way for feeding a crowd. And this tip, if you're worried about dropping it into water, this is great. It also keeps it together in in the shape. Damn it. Oh my God. This doesn't want to crack. There we go. So you can plonk it in, like, you know, put it all in together, and you don't have to worry about cracking and separating or cutting the yolk. It's all together, just drop it in. If I'm ever feeding 15 people, they're getting boiled eggs. But, you know, maybe there'll be a time where you want to cook a lot of poached eggs at the same time. You're like, oh, thank you, Molly, for that tip. All right. Got some seeded bread. Problem with these is like that's a really shitty piece of like size of bread. Do you like thin or thick cuts, like slices of bread? I find that like for a breakfast like this, if the crust is too crunchy, it's really hard to cut if you've got a really thick slice. But toast, I like thicker slices. I'm interested what you think. All right, grab our toaster out. Put that in. I like the slice you just did. Yeah? So about 2 centimeters? just under an inch. Cool. So let's poach some more eggs. I like Texas style toast, really fat, like not too crunchy. Texas style is kind of like a brioche. It's like very enriched and it's very soft, really fat, thick slices. Not for me. Not for me. All right, bring your water up. All the way up. And then just grab a slotted spoon like this is amazing because this can deep fry, it can go into really hot temperatures and it's not gonna melt. It's great for deep frying and also something like this. All right. So we wanna bring this to a hotter temperature. And we're gonna make our hollandaise. How many of you have made hollandaise before? Never. This. The recipe is at missmollymakes.com. Did anyone learn anything with the poaching eggs? Do you want me to go over anything? Any queries? Anything that you do different? Need to find my, there it is. Laptop. All the way up. Pew, 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 pew. Oh my God, I love hollandaise. I could bathe in it. It's the best way to be. Bathe in hollandaise. All right. Forgot that we were doing hollandaise, so we're gonna get a bowl like this. We're gonna put it over top of our little mini saucepan. This, hopefully it fits like that. It doesn't touch the water underneath. Fabulous. Then, I just wanna do this, just because one, I'm hungry, and two, I think you need to see this because it's gonna look good. Let me get a little plate. And then you get this. Oh, it's not very smooth, Molly. They look amazing. Salt and some pepper. Yum! Yum, 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 yum. Now, Huckleberry, how you doing? Look at that. Normally I'd be jealous, but I'm literally eating buttered toast and eggs. Nice! Welcome in, it's lovely to see you. Delicious. Yum. Egg yolk on, because that's like mainly egg yolk, right? There's not a lot of egg white there with that poached egg. But egg yolk on toast reminds me of eggs and soldiers. It's a recipe that I put in our First Things First cookbook. But basically you get soft boiled eggs, cut off the top. They sit in an egg cup, you cut off the top, you cut your bread into soldiers, like little sticks, and you dip it into the hot egg. We had them growing up as kids. My mum used to call them eggs and soldiers or dip eggs. And that's like, this is nostalgia for me. Like, it's just so good. This is Chester. Okay, hollandaise time. So the recipe for this is at missmollymakes.com. Chester, Fred is here. Fred is here. Oh yeah, this is so good. So poached egg basics, really fresh eggs, water that is hot, really hot, like boiling, really like just under boiling, a little bit of vinegar. So in a pot like that, you're looking at about a tablespoon, maybe a bit more, depending if you've got a larger pot, maybe 1 to 2. Either crack directly into there or into a little cup. Give it a little swirl so it has the movement, using a saucepan or a deep frying pan. Okay? Thank you, Roselli. Amazing. Cafe style eggs Benedict, which we're gonna do now with our hollandaise. The poached egg recipe, tips and tricks, I will write up, and that will be up there soon. I'm gonna do like a video somehow. I might just cut up today's stream. We did. Nurse Huckleberry said, have you tried cracking the egg into a slotted spoon and letting their loose whites separate? We did that a few weeks ago on stream. And you can do it into a sieve or a slotted spoon. The thing is your eggs have to be really, really fresh, because if they aren't really fresh, you're gonna lose a lot of the white and a lot of it's gonna come off. The other thing is that I didn't like the comparison side by side. I can show you, I can do it now and show you. The side by side comparison is like, didn't make much difference, and the amount of effort that it took to crack them, to strain them, and like that little bit of effort, I didn't think was necessary, but I can definitely show you. Hey, Jess. Let's go with, I think we use this one. So what Nurse Huckleberry is saying is, the cup. What is this? Show us. This. Putting that over top like that. And I'll do the demonstration from scratch. It's a great question, and you might have seen it before, so it's a great opportunity for me to show you. So there's multiple parts of an egg. Do you guys know what the parts of an egg are called? Can you name them? Marginally prettier. I agree. Okay. The yolk, yes. The white, yes. So, this is a fresh egg. Oh, this isn't a very fresh egg. You can just see it. Hey, these are from Costco. I just bought these on the weekend. Let's try this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so you actually have multiple parts that you didn't really know. So you've got the shell, obviously, you've got the yolk, but you actually have two whites. You've got the thin white and then this thick white. So this here is your really strong albumin, your strong proteins in your white, and this is your watery white. So as your egg deteriorates, this here will start to increase in size. Your thick white will break down and become watery. So your eggs should be eaten roughly within a week at room temperature. they will start to deteriorate and you'll move away from this thick white and it will go watery. Like you saw with that one. See, this is fresh egg and then this is a not so fresh egg. So this is why I won't poach with something like this. It is there, but you can't see it as much as this one, right? So it just breaks down. Older egg whites are useful in things like where you're whipping them. You can incorporate more air into an older egg white. But whereas when you're poaching and for more presentation, frying eggs, the fresh eggs are always recommended. I didn't know this, yeah. The color difference you'll get from eggs, from chickens that have eaten grass will be nice and bright and quite yellow. My ones from the farm, when my dad brings me eggs, are like neon yellow. They're so healthy. And that's just the color that comes from the grass, and the compounds that come from the grass. Whereas your grain-fed chickens will have like a more of a deeper, like paler yellow ones. Older eggs, yeah, yep, 100%. So that's a great point. So older eggs are great for hard-boiled eggs because they actually, as they break down, the membrane separates from the shell and they're easy to peel as well. Yeah. I definitely don't eat eggs in a week, but keep them in the fridge. Yes. So if you get farm fresh eggs, they last in the fridge for up to 6 weeks. As long as you keep them in the back of the fridge, not in the door. Because as we're always opening the door, if you're at my house, we leave the door open sometimes while I'm doing other stuff, unpacking and packing the fridge. The temperature fluctuates and that can set your eggs off faster. So the best way is keep your eggs in a container or a carton and keep them at the back of the fridge, okay? Not so close that they go to the element and they can possibly freeze, or you know, the area where the temperature is regulated. Make sure they're not back up against that because your eggs can get too cold and they can freeze. But you want them towards the back in like an area that have free. But don't put them in the door. Me personally, I use my eggs quickly. So I go through a dozen eggs a week. So I keep them at room temperature. Because Australian eggs are different to North American eggs. In the US, you guys wash your eggs. So when they come out of the chicken, they go out of the chicken. They have this coating, a membrane that protects them. The mother is protecting the eggs so that it is not permeable to air and bacteria, and they set them up for success. But they can be, like, you can have dirt, you can have feathers that attach to the egg. They don't look the prettiest, but they're protected. But in North America, US specifically, they don't, like, there's this huge push of that food should be pretty at the grocery store, you know, because trying to, I don't know, like that type of commercialism where you want to avoid knowing where your food comes from. You just want it to be there and you want it to be pretty. You want your apples to look like they're shiny, so we cover them with wax. You want your eggs to look like they haven't been at a dirty farm. You want them to be pretty and shiny, so they wash them. Washing them makes them pretty, but it actually removes the membrane. And those eggs are permeable to air and bacteria. So you want to keep your eggs at in the fridge at a cold temperature, because that is when bacteria will slow down and salmonella. It's not like I plan on eating the shell. Yeah, but also it gets through the shell and then into the yolk, like into the egg. All right, turn that down. All right, so we're gonna poach these and I'm gonna show you how to transfer them in, okay? Miss Huckleberry, if you have something to add, feel free. All right, so like this, give it a little strain that the thin egg white is draining off like that. But I was saying before, like the amount of effort, I don't really mind. The wispy bits that come off in the fry pan, I just like strain them off. Or pull them off like that. Could it be a little bit of both? I don't know if, I don't know if that is, I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I've learned from, one of the things is to make it more presentable and it clears the bacteria off as well. It clears the membrane off. I've never even seen a metal sieve. I don't know if I said just because of aesthetics, but it's one of the biggest things. One of the reasons is aesthetics. But yeah, maybe. We don't give antibiotics. From Australia, I think the regulations have changed with antibiotics and giving them to animals for certain things. That's why a big selling point at the grocery store is antibiotic-free meat and antibiotic-free things. Meat and chickens and things like that. Sorry, eggs. I missed the start. Vinegar in the water. Yeah, just a little bit. Helps. Some people say that it's not necessary. If you're getting really hot water and you're circulating, you're still coagulating the proteins and it's gonna like come together. But if you wanna add some vinegar, I think it sets you up for success. But I don't add too much because the vinegar flavor will come back into, come through in your actual egg. So yeah, see, does look nice and round, but if you compare that to the other one I did before, this one here, like that. That's the one I did first, and that's the one I did second where I strained. So like for me, personally, I don't think it's worth the effort of straining and the mess and things. But it does look more prettier. That's you. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Any bartending supply store will do on Amazon. What are you looking for? Don't think we will have a shop here called I have heard of Barkeeper's Friend. You can get it at, where did I see it the other day? Was at Kitchen Warehouse. What are you guys talking about it for? Yeah, nice. Nurse Huckleberry sounds good. I'll have a look. And where did you learn about it? Like, is it something that your kind of your workplace or your that you've learned just through cooking, or I'm interested to how you're familiar with it? All right. Put this here. Molly, have you noticed sometimes Woolies and Coles go through stages and don't always refrigerate their eggs? I think It's store by store. I'm not 100% sure. Thanks, Matala. It's all good. I don't think we ever have a shop. Oh no, I've read that as well. Yeah, so it comes, the barkeeper's friend comes in like a small kind of tub or like with a shaker lid. I think it's really good for like cleaning utensils, and it's like micro abrasive and you can scrub with it. Yeah, Sage, I think it's store by store as well. But restaurants for 10 years, I've been familiar with US food safety. Cool. Don't know like food science. Yeah, so do I. I think it's really interesting. It's a great way to level up your cooking skills, and if you gain knowledge of what's going on with the food, specifically like baking and knowing what's happening, it's great with troubleshooting and be able to make changes and things like that. But yeah, stuff does change. It's different between countries and food safety protocols and things like that. So it's good. Barkeeper's friend was originally derived from rhubarb? Really? Interesting. All right, so now I'm gonna clean out this. We're gonna make the hollandaise. Alrighty, so we're gonna do the 3 egg yolks. This. Have to go, Molly. No worries. Dirty fatheads, lovely to see you. We'll go here. There. I might just do 2. It's the oxalic acid. Interesting. Ugh, keep that later. Might make something with the egg whites. Pop that there. Move this away. Cool. So we need some butter, the egg yolks. We're gonna need some type of acid. So lemon juice, vinegar, that type of thing. And yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It was invented in, where's your hometown? Do you like your hollandaise to have a very lemony taste or more like a creamy taste? I think I prefer more towards creamier. I think there's got to be a balance. Like it's got to be creamier. I think sometimes lemony can be, or like vinegar heavy. The acid can be quite like a little bit more intense for my liking. But never really thought about it actually. Let's see how I make it, and I'll do a little taste. All right. You can add any other addition. You can add saffron, you could add peppercorns, tarragon. That's what it's all mentioned in the blog post. You can add whatever you like, but we're gonna stick with something simple today. I like a balance, I like a different, oh my God, my words. Sorry guys, I just feel a little bit deflated. But I need to move on. What are we looking for? Butter is there, I need lemon juice. Okay. So, yolks. that, lemon juice, pepper, and the butter. We're gonna melt the butter. Oh, it's all good. Give me Tala. All right. I'm gonna melt this in the microwave. And now for my next trick, I'm gonna eat some jelly slices. Do it. I've been getting better at not sticking food to my stainless steel pans. I have been, ever since you mentioned the stainless steel pans, I have been tossing up if I should get one myself to learn, because I have been, it came up and
Delicious.
then on Instagram Reels, and I've been reading like tips and tricks about stainless steel. It's not something I'm really familiar with, and I get a bit nervous about it, but I'd like to try. I've ruined so many stainless steel pans. How come? So I hear that the trick is to get it really hot where you splatter water and it doesn't, it just like moves across the pan. Like it kind of like skids across the side of the pan. Yeah, that's it, Nito. Yeah, it sizzles away. It's not hot enough. Yeah, you gotta make it dance. Yes. Yeah. Totally right. I want some of that jelly slice now. I don't know. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to be right back for a minute. I just want to I never do this, so I don't even know where the button is. I'll go back. 2 seconds. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for, holy, 8 to 9, 10, 11 to 4 hours and 16 minutes. We have made a mess.
Because you've humanized the bunny so much, I feel like I'm like drinking bunny bits. Like there's chunky bits in there and I feel like it's like chunks of bunny.
So yours is either coconut or
yeah. Please be coconut.
spoiled milk.
Please be coconut.
Mine, I think, is stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
Cheers. Thank you, Liz.
Thank you. Mine's stink bug.
Oh, but the milk. Oh, it's so gross.
Mine tastes meaty. The stink bug tastes like you've eaten like... And they're both bad.
Oh, God. Ugh, yeah, brother. Please be banana.
Mine's rotten egg. What the heck?
It's banana, baby.
Is it?
It's banana.
You want mine?
No.
I feel like I don't have that part of my tongue anymore. That will seem super creepy if I say what I'm going to say.
C-U-S-T-A-R-D. Custard. Custard. C-U-S-T-A-R-D. Custard. Guys, it's hard to turn that word into our thank you song.
I don't know how to do the chewy noise. Oh, that is not a chewy noise.
Hands out.
Was it a weird thing to do? I'm sorry.
No, obviously you can open your eyes. You've been looking at it. It's been there the whole time.
Your mucus should not look this color. You sick. You sick? I know your mum's probably telling you that you're not, but you're sick, bro. You're sick. You need some medication, some antibiotics, antivirals, something. Maybe a new immune system, because that ain't normal for your snot.
It's gonna be licorice because Cad loves me.
Cad, thank you for the $10.
Oh, he's going to Oh, it's so gross. Right, a lot of that water
Yeah.
is finding its way onto my leg when you move it from bowl to hair.
Okay. So you don't want it in your balls. I mean,
9:57
Guys,
a.m.
I'm going. This is the before. Remember the before so that you can compare it to the after, all right? I don't like it. I think it is not very good. I don't like the color. I don't like what it does to me. I don't like much. I don't like much about it at all.
when you say don't, what it doesn't do to you, what do you think it does to you?
Well, it's sort of half green, half silver.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really go. It either makes me old or sick. There it is.
What? What the
It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god. What is that in mine?
It's okay. Okay. We are going to spend 10 minutes trying to get the wrapper off the gummy bear that did melt. You ready? No, not even a little bit. How are you supposed to? What? I just suck it off the wrapper?
Yeah, and you were supposed to suck it off that side too, but whatever. All right, you ready?
Okay.
See you on the other side.
Whatever this is.
Worst mistake ever. Oh!
Oh,
Oh god, it's so
God,
spicy.
it's so hot.
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh.
My mouth, my tongue, it's getting hotter.
Oh.
Oh, I can't talk. Oh,
I'm stun locked.
I'm dribbling.
Oh, that's the hottest thing I've ever eaten.
Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, oh God.
Oh, can I get a drink now?
Yeah, it's getting
Oh
worse.
my goodness.
It's so hot. It hurts so much.
That was the most intense heat I've ever felt.
I'm still. How are you still okay? My mouth is like fucking on fire.
It was a little gummy bear.
Itchy. From the same company that make Twinkies.
From the company that brought you Twinkies, come snowballs to a kitchen near you.
So, do you pay attention to stream?
No. I mean, kind of. I don't know. You talk a lot.
He's here. Who's there? Who's everywhere? He's Rocket.
Roy Kent.
Rocket. Jamie Tut. Jamie Tut. Jamie Tut. Who's here? Who's there? Who's every fucking way? Who's Rocket? How many hours do we have on that kimchi again? Woo! 11 o'clock.
Sorry, why the
The kick.
why the karate kick? And kimchi. All right, we're doing kimchi.
Okay, what the heck?
Well, Kate doesn't get a high kick, so only for kimchi.
The real HMC.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
You know what I cheer about? All in together. All in together. 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 All in together. Together. Together.
Can I floss this one?
Yeah, like, isn't it?
My cord's getting in the way. I not really. Yo, she spent way too much time in the mirror practicing that chat.
No.
She gets out of the shower and she's like, "All right, time to air dry."
Yes. Oh, I'm so fabulous. I'm so fabulous. I'm so excited to hear that. I didn't want to end it. I didn't want to finish it. If it was good. Sorry, guys. I always feel weird going be right back, and then I stand here, and then I watch them, and I'm like, I don't want to interrupt them because I hope that you guys don't like it. I know you guys are like them, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to, come back to cooking. Back when he had, how did it come about that he has no hair now? Was that just a goal, or what happened there, Stace? All right, we're gonna make the hollandaise. I'm just trying to heat that again. Butter, liquid gold, egg yolks, heaps of poached eggs we don't need. As I was saying, I like the balance. I like a little bit of vinegar and a little bit of lemon juice. Too much of either can be like a little bit too, I don't know, too much vinegar, it's like a very intense hit of, it's like a little bit astringent, but I like a little bit of both, or if I just go, usually just lemon, if you just want to go simple. All right, so I'm gonna redo the instructions so I don't mess anything up. Combine the egg yolks and the cold water. So we're gonna add a little touch of cold water because it helps do some things. Fuck. I just get really stressed because I always like to teach you guys the right thing, and sometimes I misspeak, and sometimes I don't know. And so I get very nervous when I sometimes speak on stream because it's a bit of some things don't, you guys have been around stream for sometimes, for a long time, and you'll know that sometimes I don't explain myself right, or I get really nervous about the knowledge that I have coming out in a very succinct way, and I get really stressed there. And so sometimes, just before, I felt like I was really worried because I didn't remember what I said, and I don't know, do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not explaining myself now, I'm kidding. Yeah, things, I don't explain the whole story, I don't explain everything, and sometimes I get really worried about how I'm coming across, and that, imposter syndrome, if I'm fucking up something, then how can I teach anyone anything? How can I be trusted, or how can I be, how can people learn from me if I don't know what I'm talking about? And I get really stressed, and yeah, I just thought you guys know that's what happened. Anyway, moving on. So a little bit of water, just a little bit of a splash, and we're just gonna add the egg yolks here. And then we're gonna add our, so in a heat proof bowl, we're gonna combine our egg yolks and the cold water. We're just gonna whisk them so that we break up the yolk and we combine it. And then we're gonna add our lemon juice or our vinegar or whatever. Mistakes are what keep us grounded and appropriately only above average. Yep. Yeah. Thank you, guys. All right, so add your lemon juice. So I've reduced the recipe. You can, on the website, you can't divide it in thirds. That's what I was saying about before, that the recipe, I only have a half function. I don't have a third function, whereas this calls for 3 egg yolks, but I'm doing 2. So you just reduce the other bits a small amount. Does that make sense? You honestly do such a great job. I've been watching you for a few months and I also haven't missed a stream because I love learning from you. You're also totally allowed to have a moment of doubt. You're human. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yayla. All right, mix that together, and then we're going to put that on heat, and we're going to slowly drizzle in the butter. Okay. I just don't appreciate that. You can there's like a way of telling someone they've said something wrong, or they've like said something inappropriate, or like, you know, they're not like the full truth or whatever. Like, I just felt like it wasn't done right. I don't know. And it is because I'm conscious, like, you know, you're more sensitive to it. Okay. All right, that. And we're gonna drizzle in a little bit of this butter. And as we're whisking, we're gonna create an emulsification. So we are bringing together two ingredients that don't usually bond. The egg is gonna help emulsify, bring the butter together and create a nice, beautiful sauce. Saucy, saucy. Thank you guys, enough hearts. Let's get some milk. What? Get some juice? Huh? Thank you, everybody. Beck just told me she appreciates all the effort I've been making, and she said I was just very trying. How lovely. That's nice. It's always nice to feel appreciated. Thug juice? Random gift sub emote. You're very knowledgeable. I've worked in the restaurant industry for 10 plus years, and you have such a charm and charisma about you with so much experience. Your stream is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it's not really about the whole situation, what happened. It was just more about, like, I don't know. I'm always going to make mistakes. People, it's very, very normal. And it was, I don't know, just caught me at the wrong time. All right, have a taste. The thing is, I've been drizzling in the bottom, the top, which is the ghee, the clarified butter. What you want is you want to get the good stuff at the bottom. See how it's separated? Shit, I'm gonna burn myself with steam. But that white stuff, that's the milk solids, and the salt, the flavor. It's gonna be good stuff. Look at this. Yes. This is hollandaise, boys and girls. It is that easy. No fuss, no fail. Well, I don't say no fail. I don't like the word no fail, because it's okay to fail, but no fuss hollandaise is this recipe on the website. It is delicious, it is yummy, which is basically the same thing, but it just feels nicer when you say delicious and yummy. Thank you, Roselli. All right, tweaking it with some salt and some pepper. Look at that. And so we cook it, it'll start to thicken. We're gonna add some pep. Put some pep in your step. Good morning, Kate. Like that. And some salt. My goal, whenever we get this bloody herb garden and veggie garden done, I want some tarragon, because I've never been able to find tarragon other than at the Bunnings, the hardware store. But I want to make some, what is the sauce called with, basically it's like steak sauce. Koala told me about it. It is basically hollandaise with tarragon, but it's like not HP sauce. It's like a fancier, brothel. Brown sauce. It's a yellow sauce, yeah. The name is it's escaped me. Tarragon sauce. That's all I can think of. What is the creamy tarragon sauce? No, tell me the name. Hollandaise sauce. No, hollandaise with hot tarragon. No, it's got a name. It's like a steak sauce. Creamy tarragon. No, what is it called? Béarnaise. That's it. Sage, that's it, Bernays. Bernays. Like Brene Brown of the sauce world. Bernays. Okay, so this is your sauce. You can make it as thick as you want, just add less butter and like keep it cooking and it will thicken. I personally like mine a little bit runnier. Not too runny, but this will carry over cooking like we talk about. If you sit it here, it'll thicken over time because I've got other things to do in the meantime. But I don't like it really thick where it just sits there and it like, I like it to be sexy and silky and gooey. You know, not gooey. You don't want it to be gooey, that's the wrong word. But you want it to be like silky and shiny and like, oh, just Bernays, yeah, Bernays. It just really glide off over your eggs. I just add a touch of hot sauce. That's a good idea. Stuck on meal ideas, but I have potatoes, frozen veg, cauliflower florets, meatballs, veggie meatballs. I would do, can you mash the meatballs up? Because I would do like a, kind of like a shepherd's pie. That looks so good. I'm gonna have to make this again. I think you should do like a shepherd's pie, mash the veg meatballs up, make a tomato-based sauce, like a marinara style sauce. You could add the cauliflower in there or the potatoes and the cauliflower, do like a mash on top. Make sense? Weird but yummy. That's not weird. I've had, I'm pretty sure I've had hot sauce in hollandaise before. It's good. You know what's good on anything? Cholula. Cholula, cholula. Okay, so already started to thicken a little bit. If you find that it's not thick and it's not thickening because you may have put too much butter in, troubleshooting is adding another egg yolk. Adding another egg yolk, whip it in, return it to the heat, and it will thicken the more you cook it. You don't want to boil it, it's just a really slight simmer, and that's why as you're whisking, you want to heat it slowly, and it's a great way. This can also be done in a blender, which is super easy as well. The blender, I should have showed the blender version because I always do this on the stovetop. But the blender version is basically, you need to have hot butter. Microwave it or put it in a saucepan and make it hot because that mimics the heat that you need from like the saucepan so it comes together and emulsifies and thickens. So the blender method is place the egg yolks, the lemon juice in a cup, kind of like if we're using an immersion blender, you can use something like this. Like we use these. We don't ever put the lids on the protein shakers because we use these as cups for like protein smoothies and I use them for blending cream and things. But got a NutriBullet, just tip it upside down. Or if you've got an immersion blender, just use a stick in like that. You want to put your egg yolks with your lemon juice and your water at the bottom. And then as you're blending, you want to drizzle in the really hot butter. Drizzle it in like that. And that's how you do it. Blend a hollandaise. Super easy. Add flavorings as you wish. We're gonna make our toast again. Okay. Alrighty. So, I told you. Look. Now we've been busy. We've been doing other stuff. And look at our eggs. So I said to you, I was like, you want to take them out earlier. This one's firmer, but still a bit of squish. Good. These ones, see how they're still undercooked and they're still runny? Like that. That's why I don't understand at a restaurant. They're either the water's too hot or like in our old cafe, what we used to do is the boys would make, if there was like a busy breakfast run, they would make poached eggs like this then all you do is you submerge it back into the hot water to warm it back up, and you've got like a warm poached egg. Like it's really frustrating when you get poached eggs at a restaurant and they're they're overcooked, because like you can just make them ahead of time and then you just kind of rewarm them or whatever. I hate when I order poached eggs and the yolk is solid when they serve it. I know it's pretty wanky to say. I don't know how they do it, and it shouldn't be like that. Because I understand things happen, you're rushing, it makes mistakes, it's not as easy. But that is a great way of doing it, is like making them, you know, in bulk or whatever, giving them some time to sit. Like this has been sitting for like 15, 20 minutes and they're still runny, but they're cooled down, right? So if I grab this, I'll show you. Oh, bread. Look how small they turned out to be. Just a little. We're not doing Benedict. We're not doing... Exceed, are you okay with not having bacon? I hope he's okay. I can't be bothered now. All right, toast. Molly toast. Okay, so we've got a poached egg here, right? Find your slotted spoon that you've used all stream and now you put away somewhere. Yeah. All right. Grab this, put it on there, go like that. Give it a little jiggle in the hot. The longer you leave it in there, it'll heat up, obviously. But like a minute, 30 seconds, and you've got a warm poached egg. I'm just trying not to pop it. Look at that. And it's warm again. Can you adopt me? Get in line! Why do you want me to adopt you? You can just hang out with me here. I'm back from many. How dare they interrupt my viewing? I love you guys. Thank you for boosting my mood. Thank you for being here, hanging out with me, making me feel loved. That you want me to be your... Oh, so you can cook for me, that's it. That's all you want me for? Whatever. I thought it was for my good looks, my humor, my ability to multitask, but all you want me is for my cooking. Whatever. I just want to visit the studio. The plan is to eventually... We're going to figure out what we can do to make it work. The plan is I'd love to be able to do events where we hire out a kitchen, places all around the world, and then we come and we do cooking classes there. Like you pay, you get a ticket, and then you come, and that includes watching me cook, and I'll be like, Nito Burrito, can you just come up here and just have a taste? And then it's like, what do you think? Okay, and I want you to make this, and like you're gonna stir this and do whatever, and then go and sit down, and then you in the back, come up here, Fred, come on. And then you do this, and then we sit down, we eat family style. Like everyone chooses and can like their own, and you can have taste test and like, well, not taste test, but it's like a full meal. We've got wine and beer and whatever. Like I would love that. One day, however we can make it happen. All right, I was gonna melt butter. Oh, no, sorry, spread some butter on, but this is melted, so this is fine. Okay, just drizzle a little bit of butter over there. It's just imagine it is thick butter. All right, I'll be there. I've never been to Australia. I'd like to do it in the US. I'd like to do it everywhere. All right, ready? Roll your egg over. I'm gonna heat that one up again. It's a bit cool. So yeah, the thing that we were talking about before, the straining, I don't care. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's like, don't hurry. Don't stress about going to the effort of like cracking your eggs into a strainer, and then I don't think it's necessary. They still look pretty, just the same. Hot water roll it a little bit, move it around, and you get it. You know, I'm a fuss-free, lazy girl cook, and I think that it's just as good. If you want to go to the effort, do it. But maybe you want to be like me. All right, hollandaise. Oh God, cook these up.
Delicious.
What? What was that? Was that anonymous? 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. My voice has just gone really high. Thank you very much for whoever gifted those 5 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can we get some mooses in the chat, please? Mooses in the chat. Mooses in the chat. Get them mooses in the chat. Oops, I dropped something. What? Let's go. Look at that. Get some mooses in the chat. Mooses in the chat. I'm going to continue to cook these a little bit more because they're for Exceed, and he likes them thick, and he likes his eggs cooked well. Guys, we don't know who Anonymous is. We like to give them some love. They're doing anything, tipping, cheering. We can't cheer anymore, but tipping and gifting subs anonymously. Get a moose. Anonymous. Anonymous in the house. Is on the loose. The Anonymous is on the loose. My family looks at me because I sing in the chat. Yes, I love that. Oh my God. Bells, how's Bells? A few people have said that to me. Then they go in their head, they're like, because they go to taste food and they're like, in the chat. Kate used to do that as well. You can't cheer anymore? I know you can cheer, but not anonymously, I don't think. Whoever you are, thank you for gifting the subs, welcoming new people into the stream, but also it is sharing with the community, giving them some ad-free viewing and perks of being a subscriber to the channel. But it also, which is really cool, it helps me keep cooking, and it helps you're tipping. It's like a performer, right? It's like a performer, like a street performer. That's what I do. And you like it, you leave you with a little bit of a knowledge bomb. You go, here, Molly, here's a few dollars. And I appreciate that. That's my job. I work for tips or bits and subs. And I appreciate you guys so much. All right, warmed poached eggs that we made 20 minutes ago. Throw them the dollar bills, throw them there. I'm like a girl working at Lickety Splits. Doing, I'm just gonna stop with what I just said. Move on. I'm glad we got you off the street. I'm glad we got you off the street. Yep. Time to do some grocery shopping. See you later. Kate, you still like in the chat? They removed a non-cheers because it could be toxic sometimes. Yeah. I did get Molly to change aprons once for money. You did. And we'll do things for money. We'll eat beans. All right, this is Exceeds. All right, look at this. You ready? Let's get a spoon. Exceed is eating well. See? Silky, shiny. I like it to run off like that. I don't like it to be too thick. So this one is the one that we did the first time in the fry pan, the pan that was not hot enough. Oh no, this is the fry pan, sorry, where it just kind of spreads out. Oh my God, I got smoked salmon. Hell's bells. I got smoked salmon in here. Let me give this to Exceed. And then we'll make ours with smoked salmon. All right, they're my poachies, because mine are jiggly. Let me just run this to the man. It is small bread, isn't it? Very small bread. Okay. I firmly believe fish shouldn't smoke. Fish are like kids. They should not smoke. Okay. Okay. Oh, excuse me, nose. This is not one with that has the zippy thing. I feel pressure to use this old now. It doesn't have the zippy thing, like the other one did. I love this one. How did I miss it? That is the koala cowboy. Wash your hands. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's go here. Exceed hates seafood, so he gets none of this. Oh my God, it's so good. Problem is it's a little bit cold. It's just come out of the fridge. Guys, look at that. Put the rest in the Ziploc bag, yeah. That's what I'll do. So what, Exceed doesn't get any of the no, he doesn't get anything. He just gets bread and hollandaise. Poaching. Oh, yes. In the bloody chat. Oh, see, that's what I say when I talk about silky sexy. That is what you want. And then you do this. Got it? Like this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. In the chat. Oh, look at that poo bit. Poo, 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 poo. Suppose I gotta do it like this. Poo. All right, and now the best thing, you can do it again. Double one. It's going, it's going, it's going. Oh, yeah. And a little bit more. I just died and gone to heaven. I just died in your arms tonight. Do 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 do. All right. What do you think? Too squeezy, lemon easy. Yum. I go back from the doctor and I say, this now I want eggs Benny. Yes. And then if you want, you just add more hollandaise like that. Yum! The salmon was a good idea. It was. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Now I take the extra hollandaise sauce everywhere. Yeah. This. Just pop it in a little jar, keep it in your purse. Just stay away from the salmonella.
Delicious.
Aussie Will, thank you for the 3-month resub. Pew, 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 pew. All right. One of my goals for this year is to cook more. Well, lucky you've got... Sorry, the dog was just doing this weird stretch yawn thing. Hello. Lucky you've come to the right place, Grumpy, and lucky you've come to the right community. Been here for so long, and we're here to help you out. Let me know how we can assist you, what kind of recipes you're looking for the fam, what turns you on in the kitchen. Have you requested cookies again? Oh, you know my brother Belgor, he doesn't care. He's like, I don't care for anything. I just want you to keep making cookies. He's like, where are my cookies? I haven't had them for over 30 days or something, he said to me the other day. Call me Briscoe, welcome in, it's lovely to have you here. But it betrayed me. Turns out I accidentally made eggs Benedict Arnold. Hey Google, who is eggs Benedict Arnold? See a person.
On the website atlasobscura.com, they say the most important thing to know about eggs Benedict is that they have nothing to do with the famed traitor Benedict Arnold.
Hey Google, who's Benedict Arnold?
According to Wikipedia, Benedict Arnold was an American-born military officer who served during the Revolutionary War. He fought with distinction for the American Continental Army and rose to the rank of Major General before defecting to the British side of the conflict in 1780.
Oh my
You
God.
want to hear more about his bio?
No. What a naughty
Okay.
boy. He jumped sides. He was like, nope, me out of here. See, I wouldn't have got that. I like that play on words. Call me Briscoe, I appreciate it. As an Australian, I don't really understand a lot of the intricacies of US history, but I like it. A joke, a history lesson, you're welcome. No, I appreciate it, it's good. We need some more hollandaise up in this. So, hollandaise, any questions? It's super easy. The recipe, No Fuss Hollandaise, is on the website. The Benedict is also on the website. I'd like to see you guys making it, sharing, posting, tagging, reviewing for me and you. And for just when people be like, hey, I need an Eggs Benedict recipe, and then what comes up in their search, we do as a community. The Molly website comes up because the more you review it, the more you go there, the more you send your friends there, the better ranked it is, the better reviewed it is, the more stars you give it. It does better for the website. Nice. That's awesome. That's an awesome thing to have. Have you ever thought about making a cooking podcast? About what, though? We have thought about quite often. We've been thinking about the last 6 years of creating a podcast. Exceed and I've talked about it multiple times, but we're just not sure how to do it, or how to go about it, or what people would want. Cooking? I feel like cooking means drugs. I don't do that. But I have thought about, have thought about doing a podcast, but it would probably be like, we've thought about doing a podcast about bringing guests on and talking about, because food brings people together, right? Everyone's got that key, that same thread of their life and their history and everything. There's some thread that's got to do with food and nostalgia, and we would talk about some type of recipe, like me and Exceed chatting, and then we'd interview a guest and talk about their food and nostalgia, and it would just be really like getting to know people, starting through food, opening the doorway, and then getting to know them. Like, interesting facts about, you didn't know about someone's life, that maybe they were brought up in like an Indigenous, family background, and they ate really, really different food from like Western style food. Maybe they grew up eating kangaroo tail on the barbecue or on the coals. That's the very common here in Australia. Or maybe they grew up eating, catching fish through like a little hole in the snow, or like the ice. Is it called ice fishing? And things like that. And then you get to learn more about them and like what they've done with their life, and what they eat now compared to what they ate, in their childhood, and things like that. Imagine me interviewing like your streamer that you really like, and being like, you learn about them and through what they eat and what they used to love, and the nostalgia of things like that. Just learned something crazy, a crazy Australian fact the other day. Not sure if it applies to you. They make you do the nutbush dance in school when you're younger. Mate, the nutbush dance is done as an Australian tradition. It's like an Australian anthem. And it is not picked up anywhere else in the world. But the nutbush dance in Australia is huge. So much so that some nightclubs will play it like at midnight, or some, like when everyone's really a bit sloppy, and you do the nutbush. Nutbush city limits, do 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 do. Call up. Oh wait, hold on. You go da 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 da, side 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 side, back 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 back. Call Nutbush. Nutbush city limits, do 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 do. Oh, Nutbush. Oh, shut up. I've never done a shoey. And this is the same thing we were talking about the other day, about bogan behaviour, redneck behaviour. The shoey, not very keen on it. And sing Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? One alcohol in a shoe, please. There is something weird that people do. Is it Eagle Rock where they pull their pants down? I'd never really seen that until I grew up old, and in some regions the boys will get in a group. And I think it's Eagle Rock, and then they all pull their pants down, but like leaving their briefs or their boxes or whatever, they pull their pants down. Piano Man, that was a tradition here. Really? What happened? What did you do for Piano Man? Sub goal, Molly does a shoey. Okay, when we get the new camera, I'll do a shoey. We beat the new community goal when I come up with it. I can't. I've been thinking, like, it's really hard. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. For a DAT claimer, DAT claimer. Well, I think I've sent some ideas for Exceed for the community goal, for the new camera, and we can go from there. But all right, if we get it, I feel like I have to do more than a shoey. No, I think a shoey's enough. It's pretty gross. I'll do a shoey when we hit the community goal. Ugh. That's when they drop their trowel, drop pants around the ankles, leaving on the underwear. Yeah. To the piano man. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. It can't be a brand new shoe. Does the shoe have to be used? Oh, that's another point. I don't want to put beer in one of my shoes. I'll have to find something, and I'll see what I can find. All right, let me just eat a little bit of this, and then we'll get on to labeling and organizing the pantry. Cook blindfolded, we've done that. The tiny hands, I'd have to buy them. I wouldn't even know where to get them from, but that's hard. Flora Yellow saying I should use Exceed's shoes. I wouldn't even want to use it's worse, someone else's shoe. Crocs couldn't hold a beer. They've got holes. Yeah, pouring it in there and then drinking, that's disgusting. My bare feet go in here. I'll get some shoes where I wear socks. You want to drink a beer from a stranger's thrift shop? I'd wash it out first and then hang it out the day before. Okay. That's how you get every disease known to man and a few new ones. They've had time to like meld with each other and they've got some new bacteria spores. Okay. Is it better or worse than your own shoe? But the thing is, like, if you're using your own shoe, then you have to wear it again. I'd probably prefer my own shoes than other people's. I know where my feet have been. You don't know if someone's got tinea or like athlete's foot. Feet are dirty on anyone. Not me. My feet are pristine. What are you talking about? I got no hairy toes. My beautiful little feet. They're beautiful. Beautiful. P-E-A beautiful. They're not beautiful, they're beautiful. P for pedicure, or pedi, beautiful. Pedicure. Molly doing a shoey from an op shop shoe. Ugh. Oh yeah, where are we up to? Yeah, we're talking about, they're asking me to drink a drink. That's the other question, what do we drink? I don't drink beer, and I'm not drinking a beer. I'll do it like a cider. Margarita, shoey. That's a fancy shoey. They're a trucker, and you have to use a trucker stop. What? They're a trucker, and you have to use the truck stop shower. Ooh. You have to wash whatever shoe you use with bleach. Yeah. Use Cinderella's glass shoe. Hey, that being said, I used to have a shoe. Okay, I don't know if you were a 90s kid or a noughties kid, and you had a shoe, like a phone stand, that was a shoe, a high heel shoe. And you'd put your phone in it by your bed or whatever, and you'd sit there, and you'd put your phone in it, and it was a high heel shoe. I had a few of them. Came straight back to feet talk, yeah. We've gone from toe jam to feet talk to shoeies. It's a wild ride. I was a naughty kid, but I did not have a high heel shoe. I wasn't cool enough to have one of those. Yeah, said Loz. You got it. Yeah, high heel shoe. You just put your phone in there and just rest. Yeah. Guys, you weren't living. All right. Okay, we've got a rattle key. Spare labels. We might need to get a drink. Let's make a drink to get us through this. What about a mocktail? Mocktails are the drink of 2023. I heard that the focus of a lot of like food trends is mocktails because non-alcoholic, these days, I don't know what the people are called. We used to be called millennials. Now are they JJs or SSV8s or something? What are the people called these that are born after me? What do we call them? Those type of people, the new breed, the new generation, are moving towards more non-alcoholic beverages. The V8s. Let's just call them the V8s. They're like a supercar, supercharged supercar. Right. Okay, we're gonna go the littlest bit. The post-millennials. The next generation is Zoomer. The Gen Z. Are the Gen Z the Zoomers? Are they the current people? The current group? If you were born this year, would you be a Zoomer? That's bull. They drink more than we did. Really? What do you think about the current 21-year-old? You mean 18-year-olds? No, I mean like the people. If you were born in 2022 and 2023, what would you be called? What generation? I'm on the split year for millennials and Gen Z, so I'm neither. Narnia kid, you are definitely. I would choose to be in the millennial. Do you want to be a Gen Z? Yay, eggs. Malu, we're just done eggs. Now we're on to poppy seeds and seedlip. Are we sure that isn't because Gen Z OSM isn't old enough to buy alcohol? Maybe. Babies are alpha. How are they? Hold on. Are they alpha until they get to a certain age? And then they become a Z or a JJ or a V8 or the CC or Gen Bonkers? Gen Z is like 1997 to 2005. 2006, okay. So a millennial is up to 1996 then. Wiki Generation Alpha, Gen Alpha for short, is a demographic cohort succeeding Generation Z. How have we gone? Oh, we have gone Boomer, X, Millennial, which was meant to be Y, right? Z. Z. Z or Z? I don't get it. That's like the two things that I don't get. If you say Z or Z, which is the right way, and how to spell sandwich. The two things that I struggle with in life. Because you know how sandwich is supposed to have, I forget if it's supposed to have a W, no, an H or a D in. No, it's SANWHICH. Is that how you spell it? I always get confused or where the H goes. Just one of those things I struggle with. Some people can't say cinnamon, okay? I'm not in that cohort, but I struggle with spelling sandwich. Don't judge me. Everyone has their own sandwich. Yeah, sandwich. It's easier. I work at a youth mental health charity and we do a lot of research around this stuff, and apparently young people are hardly drinking anymore. If they are, it's for socials. Basically, they aren't keen on getting wasted every weekend. Very generalist. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, Narnia. So that's what I'm saying. The Pinterest did their food trends, like they food trends for 2023, what they think is going to be trending, and it's non-alcoholic drinks. So we're going to figure out if we can do one of them today. Okay. So. So I got Seedlip, which is basically, this one is Seedlip 42. So it's like a citrus non-alcoholic gin or vodka. I think it's vodka. Non-alcoholic spirit. So this is a citrus one, citrus heavy. Then we've got here, which is St. Clemens. This is kind of like a very bitter syrup. Bitter, kind of like citrusy as well. Let me taste it. Yeah, it's kind of like a very limey, bitter lime cordial. Then we've got some margarita mix, non-alcoholic, and some tonic water. We're gonna shake that all together and see what comes out in the wash. Okay. Millennials had no money for avocado toast. Gen Z has no money for alcohol. Yeah. And neither can afford housing. Oh, I can use one of my egg whites. Yeah, he's thinking. All right, so seed lip, whatever's left in there, but less than a shot. Do you know if you can get drunk if you put liquor in a humidifier? No idea. A little bit of this syrup. I'm running out of everything. In there. A little bit of this. Margarita mix. We're going citrus heavy today. And then we're gonna shake that with some egg white, okay? Trust me, it's really nice if you remembered where you put it. Egg white. There it is. A little bit of this egg white. It just makes it frothy, okay? Look. Bloop. Like that. Hopefully it'll be okay with all the citrus in here. We'll find out. This is called a wet. Yeah, this is a wet shake, right? And the dry shake is without ice. What I wonder is why you don't need to ID to buy bitters. Because bitters, the alcohol content of it is pretty low, but it's also really bitter. Like it's not like you're gonna get crunk. It's like lemon, vanilla extract. Vanilla extract's vodka, usually, or some alcohol. Bitters is like 35 to 40%, really? Yeah, so it's like, you're only using a small portion, you meant to, but it's like vanilla extract. You can like, some vanilla extracts, which I won't make don't tell me I'm wrong, again, but I'll make an estimated guess, because I'm not an expert on it, that like vanilla extract is made with, some of it's made with vodka. It's the same thing. Like, you're not really gonna scull it, are you? You'd have to work hard to get drunk off it. Yeah. Have you had, like, the thing you're gonna dilute that in is water or any other drink. You're gonna have to try really hard or dilute it a lot. You're gonna be more hydrated than you are gonna be drunk. I've worked 10 years in the bitters industry and you're so wrong. Joke. Thank you. The thing that frustrated me with that, right, is I wasn't really talking, I don't give a shit about the US food standards. I was talking about the main thing about the salmonella. I was just, the thing that I was teaching was that it was getting washed. The eggs were getting washed. The reasoning, don't care really too much. Just that the thing is that US eggs are washed. This, if you drink enough of it, you get drunk. You deserve the buzz, to be honest, true. Actually, I have one of those fancy dancy strainers. Those, yes, you have water misters all over our veggies here. Like that. Oh. It's so thick, I shook it so much we got the meringue. Man, you weren't supposed to be get that foamy. Let's put some more syrup in there. Not syrup. Guys, I got too many mussels. My shaking went too strong. And now my strain is too... Look, too much shaking. There we go. And that is your, what can we call it? It's kind of like a sour. It's got, margarita mix is basically kind of like a sour mix. Look at that. Hey, piece one. So what are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it our Gen Z sour. Gen Z sour. Oh, that is, it is sour. It's good though. That is good. These jars here, these are from Target. Oh, that is good. Oh, it is sour though. I didn't even put this in. Bit of tonic water. Shh. There we go. Just to boost it up. That is good sour face. That's not my full sour face. You'll know my full sour face when you see it. This one I can talk through. These ones? These originally were from IKEA. They're really good, but they don't sell them anymore. If someone wants these, I have about 60 of them. I can clean them up and I can sell, I'll give them to you 10 cents each. I don't know what to do with them. I might give them to my mum, I don't know. But now we've gone to these ones, which are nicer. Oh my God, Molly, yeah, OGs, only OGs have seen Molly with warheads. This is what we're moving to, people. We're going for that full Instagram-worthy pantry setup. Or not pantry, I don't really care about my pantry being organized. And pretty, but the spice containers. Dude, trying to the focus of this camera is, come on man. I changed the setting. Now yes, I'll have a few. All right. Okay, so the thing is, the ones we need to go over here is vanilla powder, ground nutmeg, basil, whole nutmeg. So the thing is this is what I was saying before, these labels that I got from Target as well, they have nutmeg, but there's no ground nutmeg. So what I'm doing, I bought 2 of them, do 2 packets. So I'm gonna use the nutmeg from one and then put ground nutmeg on another because they've just cut it in and put two labels together. Then we've got garam masala. And if we've got a bit more room, so we're gonna add in some parsley, cloves, whole cloves, coriander seeds. This is my backup. You guys can't really see. There we go. Move that ugly thing out the way. Hold on. There you go. So this is my backup for spices that I don't really use as much. And then there's a secondary place as well. So tubs of spice mix, seasoning mixes. Yeah, it's good. I did. Hey Nora, welcome in. I did make a list of all the ones I wanted to decant, but now I don't remember. Really great. Hey, you're very detailed as a bartender. Me? Thank you. I do like making cocktails and things like that, but I don't know too much. All right, so the labels that we've got here, we're gonna decant. Some of them I don't use, like chives, dried chives, I never really use. I don't even know if I have any. Bay leaves, yes. Nutmeg, yes. Garam masala. Basil. And you'll be able to have an opportunity. It's fantastic. You can see how I pronounce things and how it's differently to how you pronounce them. Basil, oregano, rosemary. I don't know. Tell me your opinion. My accent, if it's different to, like if it's a normal Aussie accent, or you think it's different to other people, other Australians you have, or maybe you're Australian, you think that I pronounce words differently. I'm always interested to hear like things that I say different to other people. Allspice, we can do that. Cumin seeds. I think there's some double ups because I'm pretty sure I've already got cumin seeds, cumin ground here. Saffron, I have it, but I don't really use it. So that's on a maybe pile. Because I've got 20 small ones, but like saffron, I'm not a massive fan of. I feel like it's one of those spices that it's kind of like, because it's expensive, people think it's delicious and it's amazing, like caviar. It's not for me. Okay, cloves. I think that's whole cloves, yes. Star anise. Did I have star anise here? No. Colander. Coriander. Aluminium. Colour. I do spell colour different. To be honest, I would have guessed you were from the UK before Australia. You don't have the typical Aussie accent when you think Australia. Hey, interesting. I'm on the East Coast and you speak nearly just like people here and me, except you have a rural twang. My dad has a rural twang too. My dad's a lot more Aussie. Like, I know what you mean, Peace One. My dad's, oh yeah, hey, like a bit more like the back of your throat, I think. There is only one I in aluminium. Aluminum. Then I'll say it like that. Szechuan, I don't think there'll be a Szechuan in there because it's more basic B. That can go in there. Poppy seeds, celery salt, caraway, allspice, fennel, ground and not ground, cardamom. Cardamom. Yeah, ground cardamom. And star anise, we'll go with them. So figure out how many we got. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 so far. Aluminum. Yeah, obviously rural accent compared to Melbourne, which is slightly more refined. Yeah, a bit more British. I think that there's certain words, like I say butter, but on stream I'll say butter sometimes. You won't always like butter, give me the butter. Like I will try and pronounce it and articulate a bit better, only sometimes. And I asked Exceed last week, I said, do you think I swear a lot off stream? Obviously I don't swear much on stream. And he was like, yeah. He said yes. He said it's not that I just go from like my emotion levels, like I'll just go from, oh, that shit, to like, oh, fucking dickhead or something like that. Like there's just like no in between. Like, and so I use those words like Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like. There'll be times where I just talk normally, and I'll get frustrated or something, and I'll be normal. But then if I like am really like the heightened emotion, I'll get sweary. Did Birix like the new Weirdo Monk? Did exceed? Birix. I see. Minnow, you've been watching Birix and Jess. Birix. We did like the Weirdo movie. Where do you get Birix from then? Hello, fellow Bogan. Us Bogans say all aluanum. What? How do I even say that? Aluanum. US Bogan say aluanum. Aluminum. Cinnamon. They got me. Stop. Okay, coriander seeds. I feel like I've already done coriander seeds. Cardamom. Cardamom. Oh, I've already got cardamom here. It's one off the list. We did it. So the biggest thing when you're... Okay, if you've been around here for a while, I say everything's the biggest thing and one's the most important step. It just comes out of the way, there's so many important things, but I often, just to stress the importance of it, I'll tell you that it's the most important thing, but it's important. But going back to what I was saying is spices, you have to keep them airtight, okay? You gotta keep them safe from the bad oxygen, because then they start to go bad. I don't know off the top of my head all the food stuff, but the rules. But it's roughly around, like, depending on what spice, about 3 to 6 months. You want to be using it, and if you aren't, put it at the back of your cupboard so you don't know that you've got it. Then you don't use it though. I'm not the person you should be learning from in terms of having spices and using them regularly or throwing them out. Because I buy something, I'm like, oh, no, I don't use it. And I'm like, oh, I'll use it one day. And I hoard them a little bit. Like when we were in the US 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, another cooking streamer, 2 Girls, 1 Game, gave me some, what is that New Mexican chili powder, hatch chili powder. And I was so worried not to waste it. This is my life. I get so worried about using something that I don't use it and I don't want to waste it, that I've left it in my cupboard, in my pantry, this whole time. And I maybe use like a tablespoon of it. It's so bad. It's like when you guys send me stuff like chocolate and stuff, I try and use it really sparingly because I want to keep it forever. But that's the wrong thing to do with some things because they don't last. This is delicious. Only spices you need is garlic and onion powder. No, my opinion. And tell me what you guys lean to, what spices you use a lot of. Mine is curry powder, like a curry chili flakes. No, hold on. Curry powder's right in front of me, so I'd read it. Chili flakes, garlic powder, cumin, paprika are my main 4, and salt, obviously. But they're my main savory spices. And then cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, cardamom are my sweet spices. Cinnamon, ginger. Anywhere cinnamon goes, ginger should follow. Ginger's really good. Okay. Chicken stock, chicken salt, chicken vegetable stock, peppercorns, fenugreek, I have that, but I don't really use it. White pepper, no one should use white pepper. Not a fan. Black pepper all the way. Mustard powder, mustard seeds, no. Chives, no. Tarragon, no. Coriander seeds, coriander ground. Okay, cumin. Coriander seeds is what I need. Chili powder. I've got cayenne, so I only have one. Tell me it isn't a Keen's curry that you add raisin to. What do you mean? When we were kids, my grandma used to make curry and add raisins to it. I think I've had a lot of my spices for like 4 years. Use them up or get some new ones. All Cadmus's glitter has to be used within 6 months. I need to buy, I said to Exceed, I need to buy glitter because I don't have any. Every time I've sent him stuff in the recent past, in the last few months, I've not been able to add glitter because I don't have any. So, you wait, Cad, it's coming. I love white pepper, grew up with it. But why? White pepper, it's not very good. It just, I don't know, there's just some, hey Google, what's the difference between white pepper and black pepper, for those that don't know?
On the website thepioneerwoman.com, they say, these unripe green berries are cooked and dried, which causes the skin to blacken and become wrinkly. White pepper, on the other hand, is made from fully ripened berries. I also found an answer to this question. What do you use white pepper for? Do you want to hear it?
Hey Google, what's the flavor profile of white pepper?
On the website allrecipes.com, they say, while black pepper gives off more of a spicy heat, white pepper's flavor is described as more earthy and musty.
Yeah, so I like the more intense kind of spicy flavor from pepper. You can always tell when there's white pepper in something. Like if you guys have eaten KFC fried chicken, you'll feel, like there's, I think, 3 or 4 different types of pepper in KFC. And for me personally, it's just something that I grew up with and I just didn't like. And I don't like, the biggest thing for me is I don't like having multiples of the same thing or like similar things in some circumstances. It's like buying self-raising flour and plain flour. I like to have black pepper because I just use black pepper. White pepper for me is not, just something that is not very common, and I just don't like the flavor for me. But I'm joking around where I'm saying you of course have it if you use it. You said it tasted okay last stream. The white pepper? What are you talking about? Garlic, salt, ginger, posh are my preferred spices. Yeah, like white pepper's okay, but it's just, I just don't like it very much. I have to buy it. I haven't bought it in years, but I just don't like I can't put my finger on it. Now you put me on the spot. I can't think. But white pepper is great when you want like a pepper flavor, but you don't want the specks in it. But I like seeing the specks in like hollandaise and things like that. But there's sometimes where it's not. Oh no, the raisins, you said they actually take, yeah, no, I do. Yeah, not to tell my grandma, but the raisins were okay in curry, yeah. The French use white pepper for aesthetic reasons in white sauces, yeah, so you don't see it. Yep. Do you know the secret herbs and spices? Yeah, some of them. Pepper, a lot of pepper. I think that they use black pepper and white pepper. Like finely ground versions of both, I think. Oregano. People have done, for years, people have done the breakdown of what they think they are and whatever. I'm not a massive fan of KFC. I just find it too peppery. But yeah, all in all, the reason why I like black pepper over white pepper is because of the more spicy flavor that you get. I don't really, don't like white. White and black is often from the same thing, just the white has the black taken off, yeah. Yep. It's dried off, like the husk. It's okay, Molly, I'll eat your share of KFC, okay. I got your cookbook in the mail. Sheila, thank you for your order. Really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Guys, if you haven't checked out First Things First or All In Together, check them out. All right, so peppercorns. Do you think I need peppercorns to be in this area? I don't think I do. So that's going in the some maybe pile. Garam masala, yes. Nutmeg, yes. Parsley, maybe. Bay leaves, I don't really use it that much, so there. Rosemary, yes. Basil, yes. Clove, yes. Coriander seeds, yes. Star anise, yes. Vanilla bean, yes. Cloves, nutmeg, parsley. Okay. What else do we need? Szechuan won't have a label, but I want that in there. Bailey's allspice. Where's allspice? Allspice can go there. So we've got 20 little tubs, small ones in total. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Poppy seeds. Get some poppy. How many of you have seen Ozark? We're watching that at the moment. Poppy seeds will reminded me of Ozark. If you know, you know. So this is not our usual content, but I thought you guys were wanting to do some more organization streams, and you mentioned that you like when I do this type of stuff, so we're gonna label. Vegetable stock, I don't have any mushroom stock at the moment, but usually vegetable stock is there. Chinese 5 spice, I don't really use very often. Dill and sage. We'll take sage. If she must come with us, we'll take sage. All right. So, haven't seen it yet, recommend it. All right, so coriander seeds. Coriander seeds. That. The jars, we're gonna figure out where they go. And then we need a lid. Ozark, how many of you seen Ozark? Or what are you watching at the moment? I need some recs. For Exceed and I watch stuff together, which at the moment we're watching Ozark. But then I usually like watching something like in my office while I'm working, just listening to it. I finished League of Their Own. I really liked that. It's on Prime. Everyone needs Amazon Prime. You get a free Prime sub. That goes there. That. And I'm doing this thing where the bamboo runs this way, so it's more aesthetic to put the label there. I think we'll make 2 ones of this one. I watched Wednesday. Oh yeah, Exceed and I don't know, is it really good? We aren't too drawn to it. Coriander seeds. I tried to get into that 90s show. Not really for me. What else? Even though I went through a stage where I really like watching Korean. Oh, I can't do it. The subtitles for me, like, I just feel like it's not an enjoyable thing because you're reading the subtitles and you just spend your time looking at the subtitles and reading them. You don't really have an opportunity to enjoy the show and watching it and paying attention to like the the intricacies of the actual shot and that scene because you're basically reading really quickly. I just struggle to get into movies with subtitles. You should watch The Last of Us. It's on Stan. I don't know where to watch it in Australia, but that's another thing. I'm in two minds because I have never watched or played Last of Us. So will it ruin it for me? Cloves. Get a jar. Grab yourself cloves. Like that. Foxtail and binge. Okay, I don't have either of those. 90s show episode 1 felt really forced pandering to the original show. The rest of the episodes were better. Okay, I have heard something like that I need to continue. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, C, L, B, H, I, L. Cloves ground. Okay. Coriander ground, coriander seeds there. And that has to go up there. I think we just do them and then we organize them later. New season of The Mandalorian is coming soon. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like The Mandalorian. I don't mind it. I just think Mandalorian 2, aka Boba Fett, was piss poor. I really thought Boba Fett was bad. Still lurking, by the way, you are more interesting. Okay. Better Date Than Never on ABC is brilliant. It's the same vein as Love on a Spectrum. I don't know what that is. Love on a Spectrum. Okay. Nutmeg. Would that be nutmeg whole and then nutmeg ground? Yeah. Hey Google, what is love on a spectrum?
Here you go.
Love on a spectrum. Is that got to do with like being on the spectrum? What? Here we go, me. What is that? Hey Google, define love on a spectrum.
Love on the Spectrum is a reality show that aired from 2019 to 2021 and starred Michael Theo, Mark Radburn, and Sharnae Ferner Beresford.
Sharnae. What's it about? Going on dates. Interesting. Dating for straight people with autism. Wow, okay. Poppy seeds? Yeah, that's good. Interesting. What's wrong with Secretary Kim? Tell her to watch. Yeah, peace one, you tell me to watch it. I love it. Oh, you're talking about your wife or something? Or are you saying like tell peace one to tell me to watch it? On Netflix, in Australia, do you guys have Netflix Prime? Some other thing? We have Amazon Prime and Netflix. If that's what you mean. Poppy seeds. Ooh. Poppy seeds here. We have, I think Stan is Australian. I have a feeling Stan. Do you guys know Stan? He's an upstanding guy. He's a bit expensive though, I think. How many people know Stan? I don't have Stan in my life. But I think if I go to my mum's house, my mum has Stan. Hulu. Do you have Hulu or HBO? Yeah, we have got. I think they're all available if you pay more enough. Tell your wife, not Molly. Poppy seeds. Next one is Star Anise. Dear Slim, I wrote you. Oh, God. The Anise of Stars. Here. Sad amount. I know Stan, he comes here often. And both of those have different contracts of what movies and shows are on both. Like you need more stars. I do need more stars. Star anise. What's next? Vanilla bean powder. Vanilla bean powder. I just use I've moved away from chopsticks, but there's more coming today. Except we threw out all of my chopsticks except for like 2. And y'all would happy to know that we bought new ones. I couldn't find any silicone, so one day I will invent silicone, all over silicone chopsticks. But we've got, what's called ones coming, I think they're fiberglass. They're coming today. But at the moment I'm using knitting needles because they work well too. Some of you haven't been around that long, you won't know, but we used to stream at evening time at 7 p.m. Australian time, Australian Western Standard Time. And then we started Mornings with Molly was when I was not working as a nurse. We'd moved to Western Australia and I was just streaming in the morning doing like an activity. So we started doing the crossword together and then I thought I'd learn how to knit. So we did knitting for one stream. I'm so hot. Thank you, Matella. I know I'm pretty attractive. We did one knitting stream. I did a little bit of knitting and then we've never gone back since. So these are the knitting needles I bought specifically for that stream. And then we moved on. And then basically the time zone change, well, not the time zone change, the time schedule change was popular. So now we stream in the mornings now. Is Hey You in Australia? I think so, Hey You. But we say Hey You. I think hey. Just gonna move the emphasis over there. Okay, basil? Basil. Not what I meant, but true. Basil. See, these, like, this is almost full, and look how much bigger that is. So good. I have to buy more spices now. That one was basil. It's so hot though. That's when you go faster with more air cooling. Oh, you're talking about riding. We don't drive a motorbike, we ride a motorbike, right? Ground nutmeg, let's go for it. Oh no, this is the one that we put that aside because I need to cut up the ground. I need to find the ground. Open the other packet. Yeah. Vroom vroom. Yeah. Binge, Prime, Disney, and Stan. Dang. How much would you say does that cost you a month? Are they like $11 a month each? I have no idea. We pay for Prime, but we pay for a year at a time because we get the Amazon. We do it more for Amazon purchases rather than Prime, like Prime Video. I don't have Disney or Binge, but Netflix. I may use, my brother's looking. Never. I'm a very well-behaved girl. Bay leaves, allspice. Where's rosemary? Did I do rosemary already? No? Where's the rosemary? Huh? We all do it, don't worry. I heard that they're gonna lock down and like they're gonna stop us doing that. What's happening, guys? All right, I've somehow lost the rosemary. I don't really care because I'd rather use fresh stuff. It's weird that it's gone. $50 to $60 a month maybe, and I also have YouTube Premium still lurking. No worries. Sorry to ask you so many questions. Don't need a sub to any streaming service if you have internet already. Cheeky, cheeky. Parsley. Let's go with parsley. Ken, what are you watching at the moment? Any good TV shows or movies or anything? How many of you seen Avatar 2? The Way of the Water. Welcome to the fun stream where I do labels and we just chat. Hope you're enjoying it. Parsley. Garam masala. Here. Loved it. Only show I've going at the moment is Last of Us and Vinland Saga. Tell me what a Vinland Saga is. Hey Google, what is Vinland Saga? Oh, an anime is not for me. The only anime that I like.
According to Wikipedia, Vinland Saga is a Japanese historical manga series written and illustrated by Makoto Yukimura. The series is published by Kodansha and was first serialized in the boys' youth-targeted manga magazine Weekly Shonen Magazine before moving to the monthly manga magazine Monthly Afternoon,
Manga.
aimed at
Love
young
that it says
adult men.
manga. Cool, thank you. Manga. All right,
You're very welcome, Molly.
thanks, mate. Okay, bay leaves. I'm multitasking, watching Molly do label and also updating photos on Google Photos, my Google Hub. Nice. Okay. Is there anything that we want to cook after this? I can show you the brownies that I made yesterday, the mochi brownies. I watched the morning show and Slow Horses. Breathe your last. What is the morning show? I know that there's the TV. The morning. What is the morning show? And Slow Horses. I feel like the morning show is you mean something different to the morning show with like the ladies that sit around the desk and gossip and bitch about each other and people. The morning show, and then they do cooking segments and stuff. No, that's The Circle. What is it called? What was the one with Whoopi Goldberg, where they were like those ladies? In a bus. Whoopi Goldberg in a bus. If you know that joke. Morning show is about the drama, news with Jennifer Aniston. Oh, about making a new show with... Okay. Is it good? The Talk? No, not The Circle. No, what is it? There was The View. That's it. We used to have one in Australia called The Circle, I think. And all these people just sat in a circle and they were just like bitchy. Christmas. I also like Swamp Thing on 9. Swamp Thing, okay. Oh, I watched The Recruit. That was really good. I think it's on Netflix. It's called The Recruit. I'm a big fan of like the limited series. There was another one when I was sick, not last week, the week before. You know how I had shingles? I'm all good now, I think. There was one really good one. The Recruit and The Bodyguard was okay. Not as good, but The Recruit was the best. There was one about a girl who, The Last Breath, I think that's called. It's not very good. You like, if you've watched it, it gets to a part where you're like, okay, something's gonna happen, it's gonna be really good. It's very anticlimactic. Wasn't worth your time. I'm still so confused with Rosemary's Gone. Okay, so we've got quite a few jars left. We're gonna see how they fit. But in the meantime, fennel seeds is here and ground fennel. But the limited series seem to be quite good on Netflix, where they're just like, it's basically like an elongated movie, and you know that they're not trying to like tease it out to be a TV show or something. It's just like a nice story. It's a little bit longer, maybe like 8 episodes. I'm a fan of them. Fennel. Resident Alien. Ooh, is that scary? If you've seen The Newsroom on HBO, then The Morning Show is a similar. Okay, The Newsroom. What do I need to have subscription to get this show called The Morning Show? Mixed herbs. No. Mixed herbs are basically like Italian herbs, right? It's on Apple TV. Oh. You know what's on Apple TV that you should watch? Severance. That's really good. Severance, everyone needs to watch Severance. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this. If I do... Nope. You see that? You want to be less wonky? How about that? There we go. All right. I'm in two minds about this whole alphabetical order thing, because sometimes I just like things to be in a certain spot, and like I have all of my main seasonings, like my chili powder or like chili flakes, cumin, paprika, garlic powder, all on the line, and then like down this side then I have sweet. Like I'm a bit confused how I want to do it, but for now we will just put them in the same order. We'll do them alphabeticalized and just go from there. Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T. Oh no, hold on. L, M, G, O. So nutmeg is here. O, A, F. A, B, C, F, bay leaf, basil, allspice. Cool, man. Allspice, basil, bay leaf, cardamom, ground cardamom pods. Cool. Cayenne. Chili flakes. Cloves ground. Where's, oh no. CL. Cloves ground, coriander ground. Where's coriander? Cardamom. coriander seeds, there we go. Cumin ground. Now we're looking for cumin seeds. Cumin seeds. That's C-U, C-I. A, B, C, D, I, that goes there. Cinnamon. And now we need cinnamon sticks there. The top. C-U, any more C's? C, 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 C. This is the way I want to do my spice drawer. Have a friend who did it and works well. Have to get a new kitchen first. Yeah, I've been wanting something like this for a while to make them organized and bigger. The biggest thing from, like the most important thing for me is they need to be able to hold a good amount of spice rather than these were so tiny that I kept having to fill them up all the time. Okay, C-U, curry. C-U goes after that. So curry powder here. C, D, no spices start with D. E, no spices, E, G, A, B, C, D, E, F. Fennel, 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 fennel seeds. And then fennel ground, E, F, G. So they're gonna make a space there. Garlic powder. Ginger. Garam masala. No dill. I hate dill. I never really use dill. If I do, it's in the other area. I have it. If it might go in here if you have enough space for other stuff, but it's not my priority list. G-A-R-L, G-A-R-A, garam masala. So we're gonna fennel, ground fennel has to go there. Ginger, G-A. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, oregano, onion powder. O-R-O-N, onion powder, oregano, P-A-P, paprika, smoked paprikas up there. Do I put smoked paprika near? Hold on, I got it. No, Molly, that size is not too small for me. One with the silver lids. Okay. Wait, I know this one. P-Q-R-S-T-U-V-W-X-Y-Z. Did you say Z or Z? Okay, parsley. P-A-R. Do I put paprika, smoked paprika with paprika or smoked? Under S or P? Where do I put it? That is my question. Where do I put smoked paprika? It has to be an S, doesn't it? P, element of P, poppy seeds. Q-R, S-A, salt, which is this flake salt. S, T, star anise, sumac, turmeric, thyme turmeric, vanilla. Okay. All right, we're getting there. Look at that. Okay, so we can fit another 6 spices. So Szechuan, MSG. What else do we need? Rosemary, if I can find rosemary. Okay, MSG goes in there. I need to find a label. I don't know the label, the font. It's MSG. Z. How many do you say Z? How many do you say Z? This is MSG. It's amazing. Learn about it. Do your own research. Make your own mind up about it. Monosodium glutamate. You say Z? Right, you two Australians. How many say Z? How many say Z? A, B, C, D, Z, Z. Does anyone say Z? Z, 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 Z. M, S, G, 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 G. For now, I'm gonna put a... Where did I just put the lid for this? No, MSG. For now, it's just gonna have this basic B label on it until I make some labels. What do you make with it? What is it used for? So it's really good on potatoes. It's a flavor enhancer, like you would use salt. You add some salt and you add this. And it just amps up the flavor. It's really good with meat in sauces and things like that. Oh no. Okay, I'll remember that. Where do we put it now? M-N, nutmeg, after M-N. Okay, so this one goes down, bang, bang. M, like that, paprika. Pea, parsley, that, salt, star anise, smoked paprika. Cool. Oh my god, it's looking so good! I gotta bounce for a sec. Thank you for the shrimp. Thank you for being here. Fennel, ground fennel. Do you think, yeah. Okay. F, fennel. Fennel seeds, ground fennel goes there. Fabulous. Szechuan peppercorns. Tex and Dork, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Szechuan. What'd you get up to? Welcome in. We're just doing some pantry organization. I'm organizing my spices, doing the labels and things like that. Okay. S, so that needs to go back up there.
Delicious.
Hey, thank you. Welcome in. Anonymous. Thank you for gifting to Narnia Kid. Narnia, welcome in to Mollytopia. You guys, we're gonna make another goal. All right, what should our goal be? Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting ad-free viewing and sub perks to the wonderful Narnia. What is that? Clove, ground clove. Lid. Clove. Oh, wait, what? No, I don't know what that is. 5 spice. It has to be 5 spice. I'm now. No, that. I think this is. I think it smells like cloves. I think it's 5 spice. I don't know what this is. Ground fennel? No, the ground fennel's over there. Let us put that in. Okay, what am I smelling? It's nutmeg. It's ground nutmeg. Ground nutmeg. It's nutmeg. Ground nutmeg. Good. Okay. Nutmeg ground. Now. Nutmeg. Nutmeg. MSG. So that means that goes there. 10 out of 10. Good one. We did it, team. This one moves down. This guy goes up, down, Oregano goes up, down, down, nutmeg, MSG. So these are the labels I'm gonna make maybe with my cricket to look like them. But if all else fails, and they look different, then I'll have to do them all with my cricket or all, I don't know. But that's why I loved this, because they already came as a pack. So there's some like Szechuan peppercorns, and I don't want them to look different, too different. I don't care too much. But if I'm going to all this effort, then it would be nice to make them look nice. It's really, I always think stuff like this is boring. Like, I think it would be boring for you, but if you guys like it, I appreciate that. Okay, I'm just thinking what else. Let's clean up a little bit, get rid of some of this stuff, and then I can... Chicken salt, I don't know if it's worth decanting the chicken salt, because it's a good talking point whenever we do make something and use the chicken salt to talk to you guys about. Do you know what this is? It will change your life. That's why. See, it's good to talk about. If you're American, North American, go to Amazon. See, M. Potzler will tell you this is something that you need to try out. It's called chicken salt or chippy salt. It is an Australian staple. Okay? It is an Australian staple, and it is life-changing. You eat it on potatoes. It's kind of like, it's got MSG in it, I suppose. I assume it does. And it will change your life. It's so good. It's chicken-flavored MSG, yeah. Yeah. It's the good stuff. I can't eat hot chips without chicken salt, right? Right? Okay, what is that? Black sesame, curry powder, Malaysian curry powder, Bailey's. Ooh. All right. It's available on Amazon. Someone might be able to post a link. Chicken chippy salt. That's the best brand in my humble opinion. Chippy salt. Anchor's the best. I'm in the minority. I can't eat chips with chicken salt. Delirium! How dare you! You're not Australian. Kidding. I can get it. I'd never yuck someone's yum. I completely understand. And I do joke around. You might notice that a lot. You know, different strokes for different folks. And I just I'll get the hard time because I don't, you know, I got a hard time when I didn't like Mandalorian, things like that. You know, it's okay, everyone's different. Mandalorian's pretty shit. It's not as bad as some stuff. Does chicken salt have actual chicken in it? Salt, 70%. Wheat flour, flavor enhancers, 621, 635 and 635 and 327. Wheat starch, onion powder, sugar, maltodextrin from tapioca and corn, food acids, anti-caking agent, flavors, spices, beef fat. We're like, nope, there's not enough fat in chicken. Let's just get some beef. Bell pepper powder, capsicum pepper. Basically, bell pepper powder is like paprika. Basically, herbs, soy sauce powder, more salt. I didn't even know soy sauce powder was a thing. Seasoning, caramel color. So it contains soy and gluten. So maybe but it basically says usage ideas: sprinkle on roast chicken and vegetables for added flavor. But hash browns, potato chips. Oh God, so good. Not for me, I'm vegetarian. I'll stick to plain salt. I understand. There is alternatives out there that look for vegetarian chicken salt. I sprinkle it on fruit. I'm vegetarian, but I'm not giving it up. I'm never gonna give you up. I watched a video on that this morning, actually. Old mate talking about that song and getting it, like the film clip. And he was saying he had no idea, you know, the whole, what's his name? Rick Astley, yeah. He was interviewed and he said he had no idea the film clip, like no idea what to do. He didn't have any idea to do it. He was so stressed. The whole like dancing like thing of like the movement, he was so stressed and so nervous. He just made it up there and then. The clothes was just his clothes. Like they had no budget and no one else really working for them, that they had a stylist or whatever. He just bought in his own clothes. So he just was like, in this one scene, he was like, I've got a rain jacket, I'll just wear a rain jacket. And there was one guy who was like, I can do a backflip. And they're like, cool, let's do a backflip. And so I have to find the interview, but it was really good. I thought it was really cool. Matani Classic Chicken Salt is vegetarian and gluten-free, says Loz. Very much. Very nice. Matani Classic Chicken Salt. That's good. I love this. Always important to share information. Okay, so I've got a mango, and I thought we could try it out. Move these away. Oh, this as well. I bought this, the same brand if you're Australian. I don't want to show you this too closely because somehow it's got bugs in. I think my sister-in-law gave me this because I don't think I would have bought this myself. But this is, I'll show you the brand first before you show you what's in it. Bacon seasoning. So it's vegetarian. There's bugs in it. So my sister-in-law, before they moved to Colombia, they gave me all this food, like pantry ingredients and flour and stuff, like wholemeal flour. And I didn't realize they must have had weevils or something, because I'm pretty good, like haven't had weevils for years. But oh God, it's making me itchy. Oh, because it's got maggots, like bugs in here. Holy shit. Like they haven't got out. Yeah, so that's going in the bin. It's all dried up anyway, but this is a vegetarian. Don't get, obviously you can buy this. I don't want to be like, here, buy this and yours has bugs in it too, but I think it was my sister-in-law, my brother's pantry before because they don't cook very often. But that is a bacon-free seasoning. Yeah, once you get weevils, you're very, very careful not to ever get them again. Oh God, I feel itchy. But that was a vegetarian bacon seasoning. Yuck. Grind it up and it's protein powder. You guys are gross. Extra protein. Oh. I'm not going to your guys' house. I'm like, see what you serve me. This is a protein packed meal, Molly. Double bag that stuff. They have to replace the bacon with the bugs, yeah. It's not vegetarian anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you had to, like when you get weevils, you have to replace everything. Because they get inside, like even if you've got like an airtight container, sometimes they get themselves in like a little crack and they just bore in somehow. Are bugs not vegetarian or vegan? I feel like eating a bug isn't vegetarian, that's animal products, right? or it's meat. A vegetarian is the meat of an animal, whereas vegan is everything. And you also have to understand the intricacies of, now I feel like I've got a piece of hair and touching me and I feel gross. And also the intricacies of different people's beliefs with vegetarianism and veganism. Some people have preferences and they'll eat this but not that, and then you've got to respect, what they prefer and what they like, just the same way. But someone might, you might have a vegan that eats honey and you might have a vegan that doesn't. You might have a vegetarian that eats gelatin and one that doesn't. Each their own. I think at the end of the day, you gotta just respect if someone eats something they don't or whatever, and still love them for it. Okay. Mango with chicken salt. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm a bit nervous. But if all else fails, we've got tahine. This stuff. If you like chili, a little bit of chili, it's not very spicy, but this stuff is amazing on watermelon. That's what I can show you. Okay, who wants to know the Molly watermelon salad? Watermelon kind of like snack that I have often. If you like watermelon, bug on your cheek, don't even. Don't even. Well, my hair's all messy now. Ugh. Oh, Nido. My husband likes licorice. I still love him. But just love him a little bit less when he tries to kiss you when he's just eaten it. Ooh. Okay, anyway. Who likes watermelon? I make this really nice, simple watermelon. I wouldn't even call it a salad. I don't even know what defines a salad. But chopped up watermelon, feta, and tahini. It's so good. It's so amazing. It's creamy, it's fruity, it's salty, it's a little spicy. It's magic. Okay. This, like that. And then just slice like this. So you gotta think of salt being a flavor enhancer. Hey Google, what does salt do with flavors?
On the website sciencefocus.com, they say, salt is used as a universal flavor improver because at low concentrations it will reduce bitterness, but increase sweet, sour, and umami, which is desirable for sweet recipes.
Okay. All right. We're gonna try it out. Mango with chicken salt. I'm very nervous for this. Whoever said that they like chicken salt on fruit. Okay. Chicken salt and mango, everybody. Interesting. I don't know. The salt was nice, but it had this like savory element that I'm not really vibing with. Oh, nah. Here's the goods. This, Amazon purchase. I think it's like $19. It'll take you forever to use. Basically, it's like a salt, chili, seasoned mix. I don't know what else to use it with other than this. I put it on fruit. Like that. It's so good. Yum. Because it's, I think it's got, it's got a bit of salt at the back of my throat. I think it's got lime, dehydrated lime in it as well. Did you sprinkle chocolate salt? I did. It wasn't very good. No, this is so salty. Snooze it. I think I put too much on. I'm not going very well today, am I? Yeah, so it's got dehydrated lime in it. Dióxido de sílico? I don't know what that is. So, mezcla de chilis, sal de mar, yogada, ácido cítrico is citric acid, jugo, I'm not even going to pronounce that, something of lime, so dehydrated lime, I think. What is yogada? Y-O-D, yodada. Yodada? Yodada? Why the chicken cross the road? They're in Espanol, yeah. Your dada, my dada, we dada. Your dada, my dada. Iodized salt. Oh, is it? Sal de mar is sea salt, salt of the sea. Yodada. Okay? Yoda's cousin. You guys are great. Why'd the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. Oh, I like that. Because I said that wrong, buddy. I said it wrong. Why'd the chicken cross the road? Because they have Matani salt at Woolworths and Coles. That's it. I'm getting it. Do it, do it, do it. Let us know. Give us a review. Okay. I need to stop eating. But try, get chili and salt and put it on your fruit next time you buy it. Mango watermelon is the best. Strawberries. Someone told me if you put black pepper on strawberries, it makes them taste sweeter or taste better. Do we have anyone that's done that before? Black pepper. I don't remember if I've done it. Black pepper on strawberries. Okay. This is how I buy my, I told you that I am big into cumin, paprika, garlic powder, and chili flakes. Sesame seed black. I'm thinking of making sesame seed ice cream maybe with these. I'm not too sure yet. What else we got to fill up? That we can. Okay. Are you still enjoying yourselves? You still alright? Okay. Baileys. Baileys. Yum, that would be cool. I used to dip fruit in sugar when I was a wee lad, but I find I don't really need that anymore. Most fruit like watermelon nectarines are sweet enough. Yeah. Only put sugar on grapefruit. Yeah, I agree with that. I do that. When way back in the 90s, when I was a little wee lass, could be a lad, when I was a little girl, my grandma used to get Splenda. Do you guys have Splenda in your country? She used to chop up strawberries and put Splenda on top. And that was our snack. Or she would get tinned peaches, and then she would pour cream. They would have peaches and cream, literally like peaches and cream. And that was always quite fun and yummy. But now as we got older, then they realized like Splenda wasn't good for you or whatever, like that, the chemicals. So now she puts icing sugar on strawberries. All right, bay leaves. I don't ever think I'll ever get through this many bay leaves in my life. I'm not a bay leaf user, really. Bay leaves. Curry leaves, they can stay there because I never really use them. Chipotle. What do you got here? Chili ground, garlic ground. What are these? Either of those. Parsley. Yeah, we can do parsley. Parsley. Again, it's not another herb that I use very frequently because I'd rather use fresh parsley, and I usually have it in my garden. Parsley. What's next? Red. This is red food coloring powder. Food color 110124. Is that the one from the bug? Let's have a look. Because there's one that, a food color, a natural food color that is like ground down bugs. You guys surely know what I'm talking about. My dad used Splenda like it was going out of style. He always used potassium. Really? Come on, red, yeah. I think that's what it's called. Your dad would use potassium? The red beetles, yeah. Food color 110. That one causes hyperactivity? Is color 110 safe? Associated with hyperactivity in children, it is not banned as a food additive anywhere. The European Food Safety Authority has recommended a safe level of consumption for E110. God, I got hyperactivity in a packet. The other one is 124. So it's a blend. Oh God, this doesn't sound good. It is water-soluble synthetic coal tar and azo dye that gives a bright red color to food and drink products. Okay, is it vegan? Cannot be consumed by all religious groups, vegans and vegetarians. Oh, hold on, wait. It can be consumed by all religious groups, vegans and vegetarians. Oh my. Synthetic coal tar brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, oh, what's that red color? Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't say anything about hyperactivity, but the rest, the 110, look out for it, causes hyperactivity. That's what like red snakes, red lollies, and red cordial. What else we got? What's this? 5 Spice. Have we made 5 Spice up yet? No, we've got the label here. It's a very different answer. Can, yes, can be consumed by all religious groups. It's made of human blood. Maybe. And show caraway, Chinese spice. Do I open it if I don't really know if I use it? I've only got 3 more jars possible to fit in there. Do we risk it with Chinese spice? That is the question. let's go for it. We can always get rid of it. But I'm not going to open this other one. I got mace though. This mace may have been in here for about 3 years. No, used by April 2020. Mace is the outside layer of nutmeg. I don't know what to, I just thought that it was cool, so I bought it. I didn't know ever, with the intention of, I didn't know what to make with it. But I have mace. I also have pimento. I don't know what to do with them either. Benedict powder, don't really know what to do with that, but it does help lactation. Beetroot powder, pink peppercorns. Why do I have so many bay leaves? That's the hatch pepper, chili or whatever it's called. Szechuan. Cardamom pods, I can fill them up. Cardamom. C-A-R, cardamom. Mace, like the weaponized pepper spray. Yeah. I got that in its whole form. You wait. Molly's gonna take over the world with mace spray. Take on the US government. Spray your. There we go. Cardamom pods. Chinese soy spice. Oh man, that's C. Goes all the way to the start. Fenugreek is good for you, but what do you do with it, Death Wish? How do you use it? Cardamom pods. 5 spice. Oh, just 5 spice. It's not Chinese 5 spice, it's just 5 spice. That's good, I can deal with that. F, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. What's that? Oh, so that goes there. Garam masala goes down. Like that. All right, we've got 2 more we can fit in here. I'm thinking pepper. Peppercorn. Not peppercorns, ground pepper. Ground pepper. But that could go next to salt because I have a big tubs of salt. Okay, go here. So I've got 2 more spots there. That could, if I throw out the mix. Eventually the butter would probably go in here. Butter. And then I've got salt, beef stock, chicken stock. Oh, the cloves. Oh no, here. Cloves of garlic, like that. I could probably put pepper there. That looks okay. So now we still got 2 spaces. What else do we need? Ground pepper is better than airborne pepper. True. Airborne pepper is scary. Oregano, we can fill that up. Curry powder is not in there, is it? Cardi B. Yeah, curry powder's there. Szechuan. If you're going to use the mace to cook, I wonder if it would be the same as using chili to deter garden. Oh, that's a good idea. Do you think like I should soak it and then create like is it the word a tincture? Is that the right word? Szechuan peppercorns. Cool. Saffron, fenugreek, vanilla. All right, rosemary got to go in here somewhere. whenever I find it. So rosemary is going to be one. What's the last one? I don't actually know. We'll do they're blank. But that looks pretty cool. Look at that. So I have garlic here, chicken salt, chicken stock, beef stock, salt. Looks neat. See how long it stays that way. Oh my God. I love you, baby. I need some new beef stock. Fill it up. Maybe there's anything else in here that I want to. I can't. Turmeric. Poppies. Oh my God, I bought poppy seeds and I had them. It's frustrating. I'd like to keep something in there to keep them all, because like when I move this, they move. You know what I mean? Maybe put like a piece of really thin wood or something. Might turn one of my drawers into a spice drawer. Oh yeah, this has probably been my dream since, ever, cooking, streaming and stuff, to have them in a drawer and above like the stove so they're easy access. We used to have them in the pantry and you had to keep walking to the pantry and walking back. And it was really been really good. Put a rubber mat. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You know, in another world, if these were in the right size, like I've looked forever to get square ones or rectangle ones because they don't spin. That's like, see how these spin? They don't stay the right way up, but that's just like a me thing. You can get something in the bottom of the drawer. That's a good idea. Guys. Turmeric. Okay. I'm going to err on the side of caution and not do this over, standing over and pouring into the drawer. If there's any mess, which, if you know me, I'm a bit of a messy person. And it's a good opportunity now that I can see what I'm missing, what I need to buy more of, and what I don't ever need to buy more of bay leaves or parsley. I've got enough to sink a ship. What you can do, if you're that way inclined, which I'm not, but you can do, is get like a marker or something and put like the date at the bottom. In like 3 months or something like that. But that's a you thing, that's not a me thing. I don't prescribe to that. Because I'll be sorely disappointed that I haven't, that I don't use my turmeric or onion powder or something in that time. Because it will take me about 4 times longer than other people to use some spices. Well, I think I'm pretty impressed with myself and you guys should be. Oh, this is a good idea. What about French onion soup mix? That's a good idea to put in there. Originally, I had the idea of doing my spice mixes from First Things First, but I think I might do them in the second drawer. I think we've got enough. I think they look really pretty. Very impressed. And you've done a good job. Thank you for keeping me company. Nah. These are there. Oh, no, it's full. Back there. So all in all, I've got 100, no, not 100. I've got 40 small jars, 40 small jars and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 large jars in here. And I think the large jars were $4 each and the small jars were $3 each. So we'll do those sums. I think we've done a great job. I have a few more of these just in case things that pop up if I ever need them. Because I was worried that they would, because they're on clearance, I'd never get them back. And if one broke or I wanted something else, I'd like to have backups just in case. I'm like that. I'm very much like that with the stuff. I'm like a doomsday prepper where I'm like, what happens if I crack it? What happens if I break them? I need to have a matching set and leftovers. Because they're glass, I'm a bit unsure of my safety and their safety. So we'll see what happens. Bin. And the rest of the labels I'll do later. I've just got 3 or 4 more. And we're done. Look, the kitchen looks kind of clean. Would never know that there's heaps of mess around here. The good thing about streaming, I can hide it all from you. If I like something, I always buy extras because you never find it again. Yeah. I bought a pair of leggings, tights from Target last year, and they're amazing. And then I bought the I bought shorts, like workout or like bicycle shorts, and they're really comfortable. So I went and bought 4 more, and I live in them in summer. And I went to find at winter time, I went to find the long, kind of like 7/8 or like the long pant version. And I bought some, but they weren't the same. And I was disappointed, but I still use them through winter. So now, last week I found them. I bought 1 pair to try them on to see if they're okay. And then I went back and bought another pair because they're perfect. They are from Target, but they are like tight leggings for like workout leggings. But they're just great for being around the house and streaming in. And they're like $20, $25. I'm a big believer in things like that because you never know you'll get them back or they might change the style. And if you love them, it's good to get more if you can. Because like I live in black workout, like black shorts in summer and black leggings in winter for streams and just around the house. Yeah. It's good, hey? All right. So we made hollandaise and eggs, Benny, and poached eggs. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Bit of a different, more chilled stream. Tomorrow, we're doing a gaming stream on our other channel, possibly. If not, it's on Mylan's channel. Payback for the Destiny 2 challenge that we gave him, the lore challenge. So I'll be playing Destiny 2 for the first time in a long time, and first time I'll ever be doing a raid. I'm shitting myself. I have to go and download the game now and create a character and figure out how I can play with him tomorrow. There'll be an extra stream if you guys are interested, or extra stream of more Miss Molly. I'll do my best, and then on Wednesday we'll be back for Death by Chocolate Cupcakes. So this will be in the new recipe for Valentine's Day. So I'm going to show you how to make the Death by Chocolate cake into cupcakes, so you can just spread the love of death of chocolate. It's very. I thought it was. It would be nice. You love your partner to death, so give them some beautiful chocolate cupcakes. It's amazing. They're rich chocolatey cupcakes with a chocolate salted caramel fudge, or salted chocolate fudge, and then a buttercream frosting on top. And so we're gonna make them into cupcakes. And then we're also making prawn or shrimp rolls There'll be chicken ones for Exceed. So anytime you guys know that I make seafood, I always do like a chicken version for Exceed. So like a chicken salad filling. It's a homemade, we're making potato brioche. I'm testing a recipe of trying some potato or like burger buns and hot dog buns with potato. And so we're gonna be making them on Wednesday. Then next week, like the rest of the week, will be game day food and pull apart chicken wreath. So basically it's like crescent dough, or we're gonna use my homemade, kind of like the dough from the soft burger buns. And I'm gonna make like a pull apart bread wreath. And Parmesan garlic wings for game day next week. What's the sport called? The Super Bowl. Is it Super Bowl Sunday, right? Super Bowl Sunday's this weekend. Am I right in thinking that? Hey Google, what day is Super Bowl?
The Super Bowl will start on the 13th of February at 7:30 a.m. at the University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. The Kansas City Chiefs will face the Philadelphia Eagles.
Who are we going for? So Valentine's Day food on Wednesday and Super Bowl food on Friday. But I want to show you the cupcakes so that I can write the recipe and get them up before Valentine's Day. That's where I am. How exciting. Super Owl. Yes. It's gonna be good. It's only the Super Bowl if you're actually the NFL or pay them to license that name. To everyone else, it's the big game. Oh, okay. Can't afford to pay for that license deal, so let's call it the big game. Really? So you can't actually call it the Super Bowl? So everyone just like, because it's trademarked? Scottsdale. Is that Scottsdale, Arizona? All right. Yes. Okay. Emmy Lou is cooking. I don't know what she's cooking, but gosh, Emmy Lou is a wonderful, wonderful human. She usually does the Sims content, but she's a lovely human. We're gonna jump over and raid her. She's cooking at the moment. Her stream title is Birthday Stream, Baking a Cake and Lots of Giveaways. Heck yeah. So we're gonna send you off over to her. That work? Yes. Thank you everyone for, I did that. 1 day in 20 hours. Thank you Rose for everyone who has supported the channel today. Fred for 36 months, Sage for 9 months, Aussie Wheels for 3 months, and Anonymous gifted 5 subs. Liz for the $25 donation tip towards her redemption to make avocado brownies, which is quite interesting. So thank you everyone for joining the community and supporting the channel today. Having a bit of fun with me. I really enjoyed it, and it's a little bit different, a little bit more chill, but we'll be back on Wednesday for some yumminess. Making her do weird things. It's all good. Copy and paste the red call message and let's go and see Emmy Lou. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you.